come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer.
Come back.
They encounter by choice or by force.
Welcome.
Champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Trying to get the chat set up here. Maybe I should put this one in OBS and actually open up Twitch for once.
But if you eat.
Oh, hi. Ah, there we go. Much better. There we go. Now we have chat. Okay. We are starting back. We left off with our birdie Naga people. I've got to try to end this one. I want to do another build with barbarians and a dragon. That means we need to beat this one. What are we sieging Arcadia right now? 3 turns until the breach. Okay. Three turns until the breach. We've built basically everything. I tried to fix the audio. I could hear my fan last time, so hopefully it's better now. Okay, I don't remember what's going on here. We've almost built all of our items. I don't have plus magic damage. Need 2 astral dews. I guess I could give this guy more armor. Ba-da-ba-ba. Welcome, welcome. We're right where we left off on turn like 130 something. 160? Oh, jeez. This should be over. Mark of the Horde. Generate less gold? Generate stability for gold in my reserve? Up to... What is 70 times 30? 210? No, 2,100? Yeah, I have all that. That seems good. Oh, we can abandon one. Nice. Good. Now we can get full XP again. Wow, this is annexing way down here, okay. Good time to get blooming projectiles online. Now he's pillaging a second province. This guy's gonna get messed up here in a second. Just wait. Bangir, you stay out of my province. Yaka better kill Meander here. What are you doing? Yes. Yes, there you go. Good job. Okay. Now, you guys are cooked. Shock. I don't have any of these. I don't have any of these. This is a good thing. I do like this though. Career soldier seems pretty cool. Cool thing to spend Imperium on in this Order Empire tree. The build I have. What that I want to do next is Chaos Nature. With like Pyre Templars and a Dragon Ruler. I don't know. I do kind of want this and Knightly Orders, but you can only have so much. You gotta pick and choose. Okay. 11,000 strength versus 1,500. I mean, it's not even really close. I want to make sure that the AI is playing well, though. We'll see what's going on. second wind. Goes up a little bit. Wow, they're healing a lot. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, that's my fighter, my warrior. Oh, and my elementalist. They're just blinking into range. Oh, he was resisted that. That did no damage. Ooh, nice ice attack. Is that a spell or a siege tool? My onagers are throwing rocks. They're like trebuchets. I don't know why they don't just call them trebuchets. Awakened. What can you really do? Remove my regeneration? Do 9 damage? Oh, it's over. That's all you had? $99 critical hit? 56 on my lightning? Oh yeah. Not even close. Wow, the warrior goes crazy. I feel like my shield heroes are definitely hard to kill. Oh, combat went out of sync again. It's been doing that. So, I can for sure vassalize this guy. I guess I will migrate it to us. And I also want to make sure I have another city available. So that's just mine now, yeah? I guess we wait a turn? Got a level on our ritualist, level 20. Estrella is a leader. I guess we can just take Champion of Perseverance. If I took 1, 2, 3, 4 of these away, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Seems fine. It's pretty minute at this point. Who's got a golden golem? You know... Dang, I got a bunch of gold. So this is my new city of Bellstar, huh? Let's rush the walls out. So we don't have to defend it. Where's our win con? I need 22 more provinces. Seems good. I gotta put my Feywater Pond. Oh wow, I have a bunch of their workshops also. Guess I can put it over here. Oh, did they take care of that army? No. They did not. I kind of want to take out these guys first, and I'll get him last. I'll just go up here. Oh, I'm running out of tomes. Super growth is good. I think I'm gonna get the Mark of Misfortune though.
Be the fog that seeps into the...
We could do a... We have a high-level recruiting governors. Defensive structures cost less gold in production. Let's take that. Bahrain. Almost all my heroes are level 20. We're actually... They're so high level. Like, each one of these armies is almost 4K. Hey Mary, how's it going? Is it worth picking up? Well, I guess it depends what kind of games you like. I would say if I had like a one-line pitch or a comparison, this is kind of like Age of Empires meets Dungeons and Dragons. Would I recommend it? I would recommend it to a very specific type of gamer. I wouldn't recommend it to everyone, for sure. A lot of people are not going to like it. Some people think it's too slow because it's turn-based, right? Some people just don't like turn-based games, period. This is like a thinking man's game. A thinking man that likes fantasy. Are they attacking my city? Not necessarily. Yeah, thanks, Mary. No problem. I feel like I'm a little low energy right now. I streamed for this like 9 hours yesterday and we didn't even beat the level. That's my bad though. I can't really blame the game. I just it's kind of my fault. I guess we're gonna run up here to everyone. Work's been keeping you busy? Yeah. I've had some time to stream. Do I want to take this? I don't really need it. Blizzard, but the guy ran away. Wait, who's Dwin Dondell? Oh, it's this guy again. Watching anime movies and stuff. The last anime I watched was Arcane. And not really anything since that. Somebody showed me an episode of the Cyberpunk anime, and it looked alright, but I didn't sit down and watch it. When I was a kid, it was like, you know, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, stuff like that. The classics. I never got into One Piece. I know One Piece is super popular, but I feel like the characters are kind of dumb. They're not even cool pirates. Pirates are supposed to be, like, badass. The main character's like, I don't know, kind of a dork. But I guess Naruto's kind of a dork too. It's the side characters that are badass. The main character's always kind of a dork. There's a big army. We do the wizard's bombardment. Let's get the onagers in there, I think. Oh, does he have... Does he not have a... Let's see. I can cast spells, it looks like. This guy's got 2 turns on it still. He might not even attack me, honestly. We'll see. I could put a spell ward down. It costs 200 Astral Echoes, that's crazy. Ballista Tower? the production of all this stuff. Well, I could also do my School of Cryomancy. So many things. Wow, we have so many things here. Pretty good alchemist lab. I kind of dare this guy to ever mount an army that can mess with me. Oh, he actually attacked. I have Misty, I have Downpouring, I have Cascading Power, I have Wizard's Bombardment. Why would you attack? Oh, is this little guy attacking? Oh, that was... It's the Free City that it came over and attacked, and he wrapped everybody else into the combat. That's a terrible move, brother. Not even gonna be fair. Did take some damage. Everybody's just using the blink ability on the first round. I don't know about that, guys. Getting yourself flanked on round one? Seems pretty silly of the AI to do. Oh, I got murked. I see unrelaxed. I think your heroes come back. Because I've seen my heroes die a bunch in these combats, but on the difficulty, I think they'd never actually die. I don't think you could do auto combat on higher difficulties. I mean, the AI just kills itself. Now they don't have their blink up, right? $75 damage with the hammer. Oh no, okay. He was able to use the spell. $61 damage with the mage lock over there. Big 42. The spider's insane. Yeah. I got in melee with my ranger. Surely somebody will free up the ranger. The AI's smart enough to do that, right? Oh my, 79 with the hammer. Warrior's so strong. No, this is the base game. $100 damage. That wasn't even the strong hit. That was just the normal shot. What the heck? Okay. What did I get? Ooh. The Caster's Seer. That's a really good item. The rest of this is not super. Ooh, units in the army gain 10% experience. That's actually really good. Blink. So who's not level 20? Geo, Scorpio. You can get mentorship. I'll just put this on Arctis. Caster's Seer. Now we do get some levels. Mirabelle, my warrior. We can get Brutal Parry going. Sure, why not? It's fine. We can't get War Seeker though, we could only choose one of these. Vicious Killer. This is about morale weakening. War Seeker's more offensive and max health. Draco. Get more fortune. Sure. Pitchforks to Pikes event. Farmers from Pontificantum's fields request to speak with you. Their leader announces that they wish to aid your war against Meandor. We know our place, my astral lord. We don't understand the minds of Gaudier and lords. The farmers shuffle around uncomfortably, avoiding your appraising gaze. We do understand that if Meandor of House Iniok sends his armies to Pontificantum, what a name, they will plow through our crops and through our families. So we reckon our tools make for decent weapons in your soldiers' hands, O Astral Lord. The farmers offer to donate their pitchforks and plowshares to your soldiers. Will you accept? What I demand from you, serfs, is to farm harder. Why can't I do this? Growth is blocked. Get draft. I guess I can't block my growth for some reason. I guess I make him farm harder. Sure. Why not? We get another population right now, yeah? We could use... We actually can't go this direction anymore. That's unfortunate. Oh. He doesn't have any walls in his city? You just lose. What do you mean? I thought I had to siege this. I can't take another city. I could raise it. Turn it down. Guess what, Dondell, you're next. Do I have spells? Not really. I can just do a spell ward. Vale's Signet of Escaping. Oh, that's a pretty good ring. It gives you Slip Away and Wind Barrier. Does my ranger have Slip Away already? It does. But I could put it on... like my elementalist. Oh, we got a level? Varane. Varane. Was Varane a leader? I don't think he was. Scorpio's the leader. Rain is under Estrella. Oh, you can just do Elemental Echo here. Magic attacks and abilities inflict +1 electrified, burning, or sunder defense against targets that already are affected. Okay. Yo leveled up too? Yeah, this setup levels up your heroes way too fast. It's kind of crazy. 10% damage. Shield bearer. This guy's already got 8 defense, 8 resilience, 163 health, 15 status resistance. I guess I could just make him tankier. Give him stunning bash. I don't really need stunning bash. Maybe warding bond. I don't know if the AI will use this well. Pushing attack. Consolidated push, aggressive push. I'll take shield bearer, I guess. Just more armor. This unit and adjacent allies receive +2 defense. Sure. I don't want to annex any of these provinces. Echo got another level. Critical second wind, sure. It's fine. They're pillaging my teleporter. He's got one Spellblade hero. Pillaging. Oh, we got another hero? Dang. Who do we take? An elementalist. We already have a couple. We don't have a single spell blade. These guys are only level 9. Yikes. Or a Death Knight. High damage melee attacks backed up by debuffs and summoned undead. Maybe we just do Elementalist. I already have a couple though. Maybe we'll do a Spellblade. Specialist Governor, Challenger. You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that either. This guy's not very strong, is he? Do I get rid of an Umbral Mistress? These guys are champions. This guy's a legend. Orbios the Fighter. Now these guys, oh, this is the old tree. You have Lightning Evocation. And you also have Arcane Skirmisher to go down. Oh, adjacent enemies have -5 status resistance. That's interesting. It says base attack. attacks. This isn't a base attack, is it? No, this is an evocation. Maybe we just go tanky. He's not going to use... I guess he'll use a lot of base attacks. He'll use one evocation, and then he'll go in and base attack. Well, this is a... Arc Fire Burst. I don't think I need that. Enter defense mode. Melee attacks no longer trigger retaliations. That's pretty good. I just want to make him tanky because he's kind of a low level. That seems fine. Hey. I feel like I'm gonna just start. I want to make 6 armies instead of my 3, because I have so many heroes now. But building that many units will just tank my Imperium. I'll be basically halted, and to get a victory I need, 800? I just need 800, I think, and I can get a victory condition. Yeah, it would be like a solid 16 Imperium at least per army. I couldn't really feel the full. If it was 12, that would be 36. What is each one of these Stormbringers? It's 3 per Stormbringer. So 1, 2, 3. So 15 per army. So I need 45 Imperium a turn to field a full another set of armies. One sec, give me 1 sec. Alright, sorry. I had to get some coffee. Gotta keep my energy up, man. Let's see. I think we just end turn. 2 turns until the breach. I don't know, maybe I didn't move my hero there. Where are you coming? Where are you coming from? What do you think? Chi, what do you think it's modded? Because I have like a lot of resources or something? Forgot to move this guy. Combat enchantment? Lame. Sustain. I don't like these sustained defensive city spells. I think they're a little overkill. They're probably good in PvP or multiplayer. Severing Golem. I don't really want. Devouring Void. Siege Project. Could be good. Misfortune. Oh, here's a city structure. My guy's at max level though. Umbral Incursion. Sure. It's not seen Druid of the Cycle. It's not terrible, but just not seen. I'll just take So Confusion, I guess. Maybe I'll use it. Who knows? They don't stand a chance. I guess I can start making them. No, I should wait to field another army until I have my win condition. I feel like I just need like one more city. 22 provinces remaining. Not a single good tithe collector. Some of these are actually just good, though. I'll just build a vendor. Oh yeah, we can build a market. Sure. Sure. Do I want to cast anything here? These guys are gonna get murdered. It's not even close. Oh, is he's not even attacking? Oh, he is attacking. He's breaching my city. Bad move, buddy. I'm pretty sure I can make it back there. Pretty sure 4 turns is enough for me to run over there and kill you. Oh, they gave me a whispering. Oh, my whispering stone is returned. Can't do anything with that city. Give you the whispering stone, sure. Oh, I could just integrate Siren's Refuge. I kind of like having them down here, though. Okay, get murdered. Not even close. Take it. We're gonna raise your city too. GG. Now I can give myself even more movement speed if I flash freeze the ground. So what path do they want to take to get back here? Up north, huh? Oh, I'll barely be able to make it. Because of this? So that one? Still 3 turns. Can I build roads? I'm gonna do road building. Maybe you can build a road. Not build roads through unallied domains. Dang it. I wonder if I could... I can't raise an army in the city, huh? Oh, I can. I can build. I can recruit Stormbringers. That I want to, but... Well, this is an 1800 army. We might be able to get there. Scorpio. He's got all his leadership abilities already. And give him +1 resistance. Bahrain. I guess we're just going to take Withering Magic. I mean, I'm going to have so much gold once these cities get raised, so it's not a big deal. I would like to capture that outpost, but... I got stuff to do over here. I wonder if my new army could actually win all this. They might be able to. This guy alone's worth 1,000 power, a level 20 ruler. I think we'll get over there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna run at his armies, basically. If he wants to attack me, he's got to get off the Spelljammer. That'll be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only need 1 more unit. I could probably kill this guy now. Oh, I need this for sure. I can't hurry that one. I can hurry this one. I don't even think I need to go in this turn though. I'm gonna get there next turn with the rest of my guys. Oh, he ran. He's running. What a coward. Do we need gold? City stability? No, let's take the knowledge. I forgot to get this unit in there. Well. Oh wait, actually, I didn't need that unit. Dang it, I built one too many. Yikes. I mean, this is a pretty strong army now. Albeit with this only a level 9 hero. I guess I could peel off. Mirabelle? Mirabelle's pretty strong. I mean, I could just leave somebody there, or maybe I could go over this direction. I'm kind of worried about splitting up a small army, though. You could easily just get sacked. I mean, all non-hero corpses on the map are destroyed. Veil of Darkness. I guess we could do Fog of Insanity. Sure. An Herbalist. I don't know, I can just take my 3 armies and basically walk into his whole base. He's got 3 more cities up here. And he's got no armies, basically. He's got 4 cities. And then I have to just deal with Meandor. But he's not really attacking me yet. Maybe if I take Aster, he'll attack me. I should really destroy that outpost, though. Maybe that's what this guy can do next round. What do I got? Raising cities yields plus 20 gold permanent income. Okay. I don't think I need anything else but to click this extra city button. Luckily, this guy's not really pillaging. He's just going to Siren's Refuge. Guess you can walk around with him. We're gonna wait one more turn for the teleporter. I'm pure evil. My teleporter. Yo, you can't do that. I'm gonna come out of that teleporter next round and slap you guys. Actually, no, I can't. I don't think I can come out of a teleporter when it's being pillaged. Why aren't these guys defending me, though? No, I have to come out of these guys' teleporter. It's almost not worth it. I'm assuming he has a Spelljammer over here. He doesn't. That's bad news for him. I mean, I'm just gonna finish these guys off. Hopefully I don't get attacked from the south, but it is what it is, I guess. It's got quite a big army. What a huge alchemist lab. Yeah, you can have a spellbreaker, sure. Oh, we can do Terramancy now? Adaptive armor. Oh, this is a huge tome. What the heck?
Once mastery of the mineral realm has been achieved, what may bring about
Yeah.
a truly
I'll take
wonderful.
adaptive armor.
Imagine the ability to manipulate and alter the
Cities grant double food. Oh. Looks like he is gonna siege me. Conqueror's fine. Oh, I gotta choose one. Um, Astral Dew seems good. Wow, that seems really strong. Oh, I could get plus 15 Empyrean income right here, baby. Very good. Wow, transmutation circles are so strong. Could make something. Does Orbios need? This is pretty good. So I could build him a weapon. Oh, I see. You can make a war claw if you're a warrior dragon lord. That's going to be my next build. I'm going to have a charging dragon because I saw this warrior I have in this game doing 100 damage on charges. So I'm going to have a war claw in the next game, surely. Lightning. Oh yeah. Sundered resistance. Status vulnerability. You just take 20% critical hit chance. 20% critical hit chance is, well, for 10%, that's like 5% damage, so this is like 10% damage. Damned is -3. Oh, this stacks up to 10 times. Distracted seems pretty strong. All attacks count as flanking. Attacks heal 5 temp HP. That seems pretty good too. Oh, I could do a spell. Execute. Provoke. Looks not bad, but you don't end your turn in defense mode like other characters do. Lifesteal, critical hit chance. I mean, these seem pretty strong. Strengthened. Well, I mean, one stack of strengthened is like 20% crit chance. Critical hits also. I heard they also raise morale though. I don't have Sunder defense? Oh, these take 3. Arcanium ore. I don't have that one yet. And this is all just base attacks. Base attack. Base attack. Maybe it's fine. Let's forge it. I've got a lot of other stuff that's like reducing their resistances and buffing and stuff. This is happening next round, huh? This guy's not even sieging. I'm just gonna run down here with my second army. Make sure he's not gonna do anything stupid. Shear's gonna win this, surely. Shear's been winning these fights all game. Oh, he is sieging. Oh, my army's so strong with all these guys. What the heck? Killed my spelljammer though. It's not very nice. Yo, wait. They got 6,000 power right here. Nope. I didn't mean to run all the way around. What the heck? Oh well, we stomped him. That's 6,000 power though. That's like the biggest army I think I've fought in a long time. They resisted the ritual of Somnia. Oh, and then they're removing the stun on the people who did get hit with it. It's basically their first turn though. Gets the first strikes on me, but they're not super big ones. Ooh, that was 44 from the Shrine of Smiting on my ruler. Surely we can kill the shrine though. I mean, we do so many debuffs with our Stormbringers. Look at all the debuffs. Weaken, Decay, Misfortune, Electrical, Life Seed. Just so many debuffs. But we're not targeting the Shrines of Smiting, which is kind of annoying. We got one enchained. Maybe we can make it go insane. I don't know, I think those things are immune to going insane. Oh, we got his hero? One of his heroes is insane. This guy's a Spellblade. Oh, and he just turns around and murders his support unit. Blind? Don't like that. Oh. Driller just came down and owned one of my dudes. 35, 35. 51 on the big smack. 90 with the mage lock. That Severing Golem is not doing much. Oh, 59 with the Summoned Elemental though. That's pretty strong. 63? And they can teleport. Why do I have an archer? Did I mind control one of his archers? $119. Okay, rangers are broken. What? 119? That's crazy. Tier 4 shield that does lightning damage? I'll put it on this guy. So many heroes leveled up. Dang, this feels so broken to level up your heroes so quickly. Let's grab this. Unrestrained magic. Unyielding. Sure. Draco. Draco doesn't really need this. Doesn't he already have Slippery and Swift? No, he doesn't. He has Slip Away. But he doesn't have Slippery or Swift yet. He doesn't do any melee attacks, so that both of these are actually useless. But if he wants to go for the kill, he's got to take this, which is kind of dumb. I think go for the kill's worth it because he's going to do 50% more damage. That's 150 damage. That's 50 more damage. That's just crazy. We raised this baby. What? Get out of here. Not even close. Bell. 10% more damage, I guess. I guess I could also take once per turn you gain evasion. That's not super good though. Let's just take the extra damage. Warriors are so crazy. Warriors and Rangers are just so crazy. They're doing 100 damage around. Like, maybe the Elementalist is because the summoned Elemental's doing 50, and then they do like, you know, maybe 60 with their spell. Give me 1 sec. All right, I need a snack. I need munchies. I was thinking, you know, with the amount the Ritualist can heal, you really do need to do that burst damage. What's Estrella? This Ritualist can heal 75 a turn now with Restore. You get 30 here, plus 20, so you're at 50, plus 50% more. So you're at 75. And she has this team-wide buff. Applies regen, resistance, and strengthened. Well, the only difference is this top one. This top one heals for 10 and 10 HP across the whole army, instead of hastened. In a different build, I probably would go with hastened. If you need to get in melee. But with my build, everybody has Arcane Surge and Blink. So everybody's got +1 range and Blink, so... Seems alright. If I were to do this over... I don't know, I might take away... I might get these other 2 points and make Estrella a better leader. But... it's fine. Yeah. 3 turns until breach, huh? I have a 4,000 army of brand new Stormbringers that I rushed out. Okay. So I'll give him extra XP. I could wait till he breaches, or I could just fight him right now. Almost lost my loner. This guy's gonna be a leader, so I do want to get down for go for the kill though. Yeah, I think I just go down straight here. Beaver's kind of nice, but two turns until a breach over here. Can I take all these armies? It's a lot of armies. Oh, that's a lot of armies. 4,000 power. We gotta heal. I have to do the most expensive ones. He's got a 3,000 power army. Whoa, he's got... Holy moly, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heroes in this army. That's wild. Oh no, there's a spelljammer. Yikes. Where was the other enchantment? Am I just getting unlucky? How unlucky can you get? Steel skin. That's what I wanted. Minor race transformation. +2 defense. +2 blight resistance. -2 lightning. I need to go get their... their Spelljammer. It's kind of non-negotiable. I can't let the Spelljammer live. At least we can see it. Can't really do jack. What did I... adaptive armor. Yeah, I would like to have that. For all my Stormbringers. Still too hard of a fight. We need more Stormbringers. We need more health too, probably. Mana font is Yaka's. Preferably, I'd like if you could just raise this city, honestly. Just kill my ally city so I could get to my Gold Wonder. We're almost at 800 Imperium. And then I can just convert one of this dude's cities. I wonder if he attacks me. He doesn't. Coward. It's still a risky battle. Oh, we got the sharpened spark collar. Enough to build. We could probably sell. Yeah. Let's just go to a random ally. Try to sell them. Some low-level things. Now I can flash freeze him and all kinds of stuff. I think I'm just going to set up on this tile. We got 3 turns, I mean. Put some mist up and stuff. I guess I didn't need to freeze if I was gonna rain. It's pretty good. This gives a lot of... Oh, the worker construct nexus gives a bunch of knowledge also. If I had one more army of Stormbringers already built, I could go over there and help him, but I just do not. Yo, Fangear is messing up my buddy. What the heck? Imoe's losing. What's going on? Oh, let's put a spell ward down. Oh no, wait. Imoe's getting wrecked. Holy. Bangier's making a move. Lose mana to rank up? I'm max level. Oh, this is Orbios the fighter. Mirabella levels up 3 times. She's max level too. Well, let's level up Orbios. Oh, my gold is starting to go down a lot. It's very expensive to keep all of these armies. Special province improvements cost -25 production and -25 gold to build. This had been better a lot earlier when you're still building up your army or your cities, your provinces. All currently active units permanently gain 1 defense and resistance. That's kind of cool. I just want to hit expanded governance again. The game. I could do a Fog of Insanity. Down here. Now if Fenger wants to mess around, he'll get showing what up. Does he own that? Can I attack this now? It's got 4,000. I have 7,000. I have like double what he has. I just can't make it over there. Maybe if I Burden of Guilt him, he'll be slow. Keep him slow. Wait, did he take over my refuge? He did. Took over my vassal. Oh, that's war, buddy. It's gonna have to go. Oh, Lithial is taking him out. It's good to see. I know that spell. We lost. We lost to Yaka. I think we could take this guy. Honestly, do I have any other units? Not right now. Oh, these guys are almost entirely max level. There's almost no reason to cast this extra XP on them anymore. Well, I guess I should do it to my other army, huh? Water Guard. There we go. We can just. You guys don't have walls. You guys are boned. What do you mean I can't cast spells in your area, brother? Do I need to make another pact with him? Negotiate. There is no more pacts. Huh. So we can't target his zone at all, huh? Just Blizzard. Just the armies, okay. Oh, we lost a couple Stormbringers, but... Oh, a couple of them fled. Let's see what that fight was like. So we just have Stormbringers and one Spellblade hero. polymorphed into pigs. Okay. I got a lot of lightning. But every one of these spear throws. I mean, they're definitely spear throws. Man, they're not really doing a ton, are they? Polymorphing us. They got us flanked. Those are all the spear throws done, so now we're just attacking. The attacks aren't terrible. Ooh, that was the hero attacking. The hero attacking did a ton. We took their hero out over there. Pretty easy. 42 charge in the back. That's how we lose one of them. We got charged into a flamethrower, into a charge. We got our spear throws back. So everyone's just using the throw. Except that guy who's in melee. Oh, that was the hero. $53 charge. Yikes. Oh, they're routed. Ouch. Disrupted everything he's got. Oh, that's me. They're disrupting my stuff when I hit them. He's casting a spell. Okay. Oh, there we go. Tier 4 stuff. I don't think I really... Ooh, that inflicts marked. I think I'm gonna just get rid of it all. Only got his level 13. Go for the kill now. Got a ton of people in the crypt. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep building more. I'll just get a second army down there in the south, whatever. As long as I don't rush them out. I should hit my 800 Imperium. I should hit his hero army instead of this one. Well, I'll hit it next round. can't take out that shrine. So we lost our lightning resistance for more defense and blight resistance. Oh, well, there's 800 Imperium. Oh, I actually need more than that. Because I can't settle the city. If I want Siren's Refuge, I need 550 more. My XP wore off. It's still downpouring, it's still misty. That should be good enough. We took some damage. Let's see what kind of silly stuff the AI did this time. They resisted most of the stuff. They're moving slowed from the rain on their flying units. I got my elemental summon on round 1. Very nice. I love to see it. We're grouping up in the mist. Takes a little mirror veil damage. Resisted the taunt. Love to see it. They're missing because we're in the mist. A little bit of damage. Oh, he almost killed himself with the getting retaliated on. I mean, the mistresses are still doing their thing. They're not totally useless, but I'm pretty sure the Stormbringers are now stronger than them. But it took a while for that to happen, because I have Cosmic Overdrive, which makes them... Ooh, 112 damage. Oof. Killing momentum is going crazy. I do need Demolisher on somebody. Oh, he has a Pyro Templar. Oh, so that's my warrior in there? Yikes. Charged into a bad spot. They're taking a lot of damage every time they hit me, though. Surely we can save the warrior. Link into the little chain lightning. 100 damage on the ranger every round. Summon's doing well. My shield heroes are slowly killing the tower. Yikes, we didn't really save the warrior there, did we? Oh, we did retaliate for 45 damage though. And without Steadfast, I think the ruler would have died right there. That was their whole turn. Okay. They're cooked. It's 75 damage with a lightning strike and another giant lightning strike. 65 on just one target. Wow. Oh, and somebody's routed. Yeah, they're cooked. 98. Ugh. That's just the normal mage lock shot too. Cause he moved. Blinked. It's not even the big one. Whoa! Yaka Scorcher. I think I'm gonna disenchant all these two. Well, let's make sure Urbios doesn't need anything right away. I guess he could do something right away. Then we can go up here. The Fall of Turiel Talarum. I have failed, he says. Lithiel conjures a shadow prison into which Turiel is forced to enter. Give me 330 Imperium right now. Oh, defeating a ruler gives me another ritual. Ooh, Ritual of the Mirror Curse. Sure. Oh, he's in the middle. I see. So we could absorb his city now. However, I kind of want to raise it and then absorb Siren's Refuge. But that costs so much more. I will migrate it to my race. How about? And then I'm going to go to Sirona and I'm going to raise that city too. Yeah, you guys are so weak. Not even a challenge. I don't have anything else I really want to make. Throne of Mirrors, I guess. Cycle of the Seasons. Sure. Draco the Archer gets Go for the Kill, level 20. Oh, that's bad for them. Varane. Varane. Give you one more defense. Captured so many people. Oh, we're remaining at war with you, bud. I guess we can make peace with this guy, though. Does it become a free city? Wonder. I guess I can. Primo Nebula. It's very stable. Holy moly. 163 stability from a Wizard's Auditorium, a Bathhouse, Tribunal, Tavern. Mark of the Horde, Whispering Stone bonus. We don't need all that. Let's withdraw the Whispering Stone here. And let's give it to this city. Now, I'm assuming... Who's this guy? I could boost the allegiance. I don't think I want to do that, though. We could be back at war eventually. It's a possibility. One I'm willing to take. My heroes. Morbios. It's not a lot. I guess I could do a better helmet and a better armor for him. We do have 10% magic damage now. I'll just get all the stuff. Fangir's army right there. Slow you down, buddy. I also want to make sure the Fog of Insanity is on all my cities. As soon as I capture this capital, I should be good for the expansion victory. I only need 15 provinces. Oh, they attacked me? Okay. GG. I mean, at this point, I just like watching how much damage these guys do in these combats. It's a little ridiculous. Like, this guy's at one hit, he just teleports up here with less than half life, but then everybody teleports up here to defend him? Okay. Oh, okay, and there's the heal from the Ritualist. 54 temporary hit points. You're back to full. 60 damage on the teleport. Look at these heroes, the way they're playing, though. They're absolutely insane. They're leaving the units in the dust with this teleport. No regard for their own safety in this one. I mean, they're only doing like less than 10 damage per unit. It's really nothing. And now we're in range with all the heroes. We're going to get full hero turns. And we're coming in with massive wet electrified. Yeah. Yeah, we've scaled the Stormbringers at this point. It takes a lot of those enchantments to actually scale them above the Mythics, though. 69 with the Mage Lock. 67 with the Hammer Charge. Oh, even the Ritualist got in there for 28. Our, I think that's our Siege doing the cold damage. Our Mage Bombardment. javelin throws on their structures. The trebuchets fire. The onagers, I guess is what they're called. I would just call them trebuchets, honestly. Maybe that's not fantasy enough. Yeah, they do like almost no damage back to us. 116, and then he did like 15 to everybody around that guy. Yikes. Warriors and Rangers do the big numbers. But I guess... Oh, we did it. Flamebringer of the Assassin and the Wolf Mount. We can just disenchant those. We have unlocked the Beacons of Unity. What's this? Oh, we got some extra units from winning that fight. Raise the city. Burn it to the ground. Star Trail. That's our new city, huh? We need a governor for Star Trail. Corey's specialist governor. Yeah, sure. Oh, we're just going to build a beacon of unity. Maybe not up here, though. Maybe actually you just rush a teleporter. Oh, do you already have one? Oh yeah, we need to repair the ones we destroyed. True. I'm gonna rush some walls and... all kinds of good stuff up here. Archer battlements. Let's just keep the defense up here going. We can throw this unit in there. Actually, do I even care about these guys? This is a tier 2. Why am I paying upkeep for you? Useless. The Mirror Mimic I'll keep. The Astral Keeper is like not even worth paying upkeep for. Let's hold these guys over there real quick. I guess I don't really need to chase Fangir. Let's pick our safest cities. Orichalcum, Beacon of Unity, right next to the teleporter. Well, I don't really want to take out my alchemist lab. What about this little farm? Beacon of Unity on the farm. My main city, Beacon of Unity on this little farm here. And then I guess Primo Nebula. Oh, what about Pontificantum? Is kind of in a safe spot. Can you Beacon of Unity instead of this mine? Then let's just run back. They're all on the same screen. Let's just run back to them. We have to go over there and defend our city, we will. Well, let's think about how many more units we need. Okay, we have a Mere Mimic. We're going to send this guy into another army. We can send... none of these guys, actually. We need to send Varane through the teleporter. Oh, well, I guess everybody's going through the teleporter. We're going to leave Star Trail undefended, technically. It'll have walls. We can teleport up here if we have to. But we need 3 turns for that teleporter. And we need 7 turns to build this, so that's fine. We could actually hurry it up. This one could be done whenever. Let's wait till everybody's in position, though. Yes, you're negotiating. Very good. Oh, I didn't realize that the quarry was destroyed. Okay, so I actually had 7 more provinces than I needed once I got Star Trail up here. Nice job getting the temple. See, I'm getting to realize how important it is to get these wonders, because even +5 Imperium is another tier 4 unit or tier 5 unit that you can maintain. It's like I have a lot built up because I ran with only 3 armies for so long, but you see, as soon as I started expanding to 6 armies with 1 hero per army, my gold got cut in half. And I guess, you know, if I made some of those summoned units, then my mana would be cut and it'd be a little bit more balanced than it is here. I do have a ton of mana for spells, I guess. I should still be casting like this Fog of Insanity. Let's make sure we get that onto Pontificantum. Do I not have it? Where did I cast it? I cast this already on Primo Nebula, true. Let's get it on our main city. And we're gonna want another one of those. And we're gonna want a Marching Winter. And we're gonna want an Amplified Minds. But really the Fog of Insanity, mostly. This guy can hang out in there. This city will actually get my Hermit bonus now. It's the only one in my empire that's going to get the Hermit bonus. But gosh darn, it'll get that bonus. Actually, I can walk around and get these while I'm not doing anything else. I thought I saw another one. Blind. Oh, here's one. The Marching Winter, it goes pretty far. Pretty far indeed. I've marched Winter way over here to the edge of their domain. I guess it won't... No, this is inside. It'll go inside their domain. I can't believe I'm one unit, one province away from claiming the Chanting Tower. Look at all these Astral Echoes. I want to walk around over there and get all those. Oh, there's some up here too. Everybody's happy with me. So we're just gonna consolidate, buff all our cities, light the beacons, and then defend them for 15 turns. I probably could have done I think this is way longer than a game should last. Let's be real. This is a super giga late game. Competitive games hardly make it to 100 rounds. This is going to be like 200 easy. But that's part of learning, right? How do you push your lead? What fights can you take? What are you risking? Like, what units are strong? Like, I should have probably sat on mostly Umbral Mistresses, because these guys were just not, my Stormbringers were just not that strong for so long. Oh, so also I was thinking I have one Mirror Mimic, so I need 2 more. Let's bring these guys up here. Grab that. Here. Should run down here real quick. Wish they were easier to see. I bet if I lose this city, then I would also lose it, right? Because I wouldn't have enough provinces again. I wonder if that matters after you already have the beacons going. Can I put a Feywater Pond somewhere? Not really. Don't have a lot. Alchemy Lab. It's not a super good one. $22. I mean, it's pretty good. It's only got 3 adjacency. That's crazy. Oh, because I have a Scholars Guild. Interesting. Sure. I should probably get stone walls, but whatever. I can do a Fog of Insanity. Let's get Pontificantum or Oraculum. Let's give you the Fog of Insanity. Marching Winter. I can start putting that up here. Then Amplify Mind. And then we can do another Fog. Seems fine. Astral Divination, sure. Is Yaka gonna win? I could sway him. Oh. I will personally tutor him. Sure. I have a 100% success rate and you're automatically swayed. Because I am very smart over here with my astral affinity. What does that do for us with you being swayed? Is that Nimue? Is Nimue gonna get you before me? Do I need to craft something? I do. Oh, party plate, open hero screen. Find Obios. Equip the hardy plate. Now I need to get a better stalwart crown. I don't think I can get this magic material. I would definitely do this now. The Rite of Conjuration. Now that I'm at 5 cities and about to win the game, all of these one-off abilities instantly gain 2,000 gold. Stuff like that is a lot more enticing. All your heroes instantly gain 1 rank. They're already all basically max level except the newest one. Just gonna send this guy on a little astral echo journey. My allies' army is surrounding me. Just get these guys ready for the teleporter. Right, I still need 2 more Stormbringers. There's one right there. And I can do one here, I guess. I also send these guys around to collect these echoes. There's the cycle of the seasons. Oh, we actually got tier 4 Materium tomes. Reagent Refinery. Minor Race Transformation, Gold Touched, +2 resistance, +1 gold per population. Wow. Or we could get Demolisher and +3 fire damage to target and adjacent targets with meteor projectiles. I mean, I am giving my enemies resistance to fire. Oh, flame burst weapons though. 20% critical hit chance on all my 18 skirmishers. Yeah. That's probably what I want. Even though it is fire damage, that's pretty good.
Above all, the fray.
Now we also can do Cycle of the Seasons everywhere, which is just another defensive spell. It's gonna get a little ridiculous now, if it wasn't already. If they try to fight in my areas, I'm in mist. I'm in fog that makes them go insane. They're in a storm of the seasons. This is Shira? How's Shira so far north, by the way? Oh, he's not far north. Never mind. Thought that was up near me. god, so many teleporters. Let's just walk to here. Oh, I didn't think about... I need to replace a few of these guys too, don't I? So Varane is gonna go over there. I'll do it next round. Fog of Insanity. Cycle of the Seasons. I think I need more units than I thought, because I'm going to lose 2 more over here when I send them over there. Let me check my armies tab. Alright, we have... These guys go up here. I'm going to send 1 there. We still need to fill his spot. Yeah. That's just 2 more than I calculated last time. I could also send an Umbral Mistress. So there's 1 Stormbringer. There's another. There's 1 more. Oh, I didn't make an item. It's okay. I kind of want to see what kind of item I can make if I summon up more magic materials. Oh, they're gonna get Mirabelle. Sure. Okay, so that'll max out these armies. And then we just need 1, 2, 3, 4 more Stormbringers. Should actually send one more. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, maybe we send the Umbral Mistress from here over there. $4,500 in this army, that's crazy. So we have 1, 2, 3 building. We need 2 more. Oh, we can actually build another thing. We can annex another province. That's been a while since I've done that. Oh, actually, no, I forgot I had the Mirror Mimic. I don't really need to rally the lieges. Immune to flanking. That's pretty good. I want to build this. This one's fine. Oh, there's a transmutation circle too. I gotta queue that up. Okay. I guess we should be rushing some of these Stormbringers out. Get them organized. We can go for the win. Is Yaka gonna really take his base? He did. I think Yaka just defeated him. Yaka's pretty close to just defeating Meander. Oh, he did. He's defeated. It's just Yang, Gear, and Shira. Yo, I can't move over this mountain at all. What the heck? He doesn't have the fog. That's weird. It let me queue up the Fog of Insanity and I don't have a target. Normally it blocks you from doing that. Oh wait. What about... Oh, Siren's Refuge. That's right. I can do it to my allied city. I didn't think about doing it to my vassal city. Target a friendly city. Yep, that's... Oh wait. I can do it to all of my ally cities. I didn't think about putting Marching Winter on every city on the map because I'm allied with all these guys. Very interesting. I can conjure magic materials. I'm already crafting something. But I don't know, why not? Why wouldn't I do this? For the heck of it. Do. I already had one of all of them. Oh, I need to kill these. It summons them. They're guarded. What? Yeah, there's one everywhere, but they're all guarded. Whatever. I'm going for the wind. Why would you do that to me? They're so easy to kill, but... Andor's remaining city. I'll go to peace. Not going to war with you. I think everybody's almost in position. I'll give it one more turn here. I didn't realize it said guarded. Immediately conjure a defended magic material. I didn't know what that meant. It means you have to go around your whole base, which shouldn't take too long, and smack up all these guys to get your magic materials. I guess it being defended is actually kind of a better thing, because that's really, really easy experience. Oh, Yaka's doing it for me. Let's go, Yaka. I guess that my allies want the experience. I guess you guys could go take him out. We can just let him go. Attack. This guy's got to come over here. Anything else I need? Probably not. Another spell. Devouring Void, why not? Any more cities need a cycle of the seasons? How about you? Wow, it's a very stable city for it being brand new. All my cities are perfectly stable. Say light the beacons. Guess that's it. Yaka actually did amazing. He took the whole western side of the map, even after one of our other allies was defeated over there. What? I don't want these guys. Tier 2 support units, get out of here. Not paying upkeep for you. Okay, well, I have a 12,000 army over here. Good luck killing that. With one mythic unit, I spread them out. I have a few mythics, I'll just spread them out. And, where was this guy going? Guess he's coming back. I wonder what I could craft now. Oh, I got critical hit damage. 40%. Lifesteal, extra retaliation. 40% damage on retaliation attacks. All of the slayers if I want to target something specific. This guy's a little low on defense, but that is what it is. This enchanted plate. This guy doesn't really need fortune. I could also get a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, because I actually don't have anything in those slots. But normally, this stuff is bad. It is no longer bad. Not when you have magic materials. Berserker's Rage, Demolisher, Army Recoup, Army Trainer, Undying. Yeah. The AI is not even going to use the casting points. Undying, though, costs 5. Oh, that's all you can put on it. That's a tier 4 item, Undying. That requires 2 Archon Bloods. Lifeline. I could just put that on everybody. That way if they die, they'll come back in the same combat 2 turns later if there's still people alive. Pretty good Frostspire. Oh, Flame Burst Weapons. Flame Burst Weapons. Don't mind if I do. I guess, you know, if I... it just seems better to make people come to you at the end of the game. Like, I guess you could run around and kill everybody. It depends what's faster. It's like 3 rounds, 4 rounds to siege a city. You have to run to their capital and siege it, kill their ruler. Draft. Morale. Production, food. Imperium. On Imperium. Did I miscount? I miscounted by 1. Thought I needed 1 more. I guess I should get rid of the Umbral Mistress now, no? Or maybe this Mimic? Smear Mimic that's not leveled up at all? Oops. You know what, actually I want this guy over here, probably. Go. You guys got the mistresses. You guys have a golem and a mistress and a healthy amount of heroes. Wow, these armies are huge. That's a 5,400 army. 3 level 20 heroes. And some kitted out Stormbringers. Look at everything these guys have at this point in the game. Just a lot of stuff. 6 defense, 4 resistance is still really low. Still pretty low. 100 health, not good. Not great. However, that's a 29 damage trident and a 20 damage hit per strike. And they get a lot of spread damage, decay, reducing health, or reducing healing. When they kill stuff, they heal units around them. They take away their buffs with disrupting blades. They got 20% crit chance. They reflect 50% of non-physical damage. It's not bad. It really doesn't matter what I get now. Let's build a road. Like, why did it try to do that? Like through here. We almost have enough for another thing. Okay, we end our turn. Always losing gold wonders. It's fine, I've already started winning. I'm pretty sure... I mean, I know it spawns monsters to pillage your beacons. So it's kind of hard to, like, send an army out and defend at the same time. Totally could. Oh, here we go. The partisans are attacking. That's what I was waiting for. Where's my other army? Oh, it's in the city here. You guys came to the wrong place. I mean, it's not even close. We got a Spelljammer, we got Misty, Cycle of the Seasons, Fog of Insanity, Cascading Power. They're gonna go insane and kill themselves. They got elephants. They're elephant riders, though. Oh, they are. They are. Look at them. They're going insane. They're all attacking each other. Yeah, that fog is really strong. Wow. Wow, that's a 50. That's like 100 damage spear. He just threw 100 damage spear. Big old critting spear. I did forget to make them wet. I didn't cast that spell on them. Holy moly. 76 with the mage lock. Even the summon's doing 45. They're still going insane, hitting each other. I don't think any of them have attacked me really at all. I've never seen a perfect before. Okay, so my emperor, or my ruler rather, is just using rallying cry every round. Why do I have an army? Huh? Where did these guys come from? Oh, these are the drowned guys. Oh, these guys are terrible. Get out of here. What a useless unit. Oh man, that's so annoying. Let's get out of here. We don't need you. We have like 16,000 strength armies. And you're giving me tier 2 units. We got chaos channeling. 4 fire resistance. Yeah, I think we just take meteor projectiles. This is really good for our economy. We could get gold touched, +2 resistance. Maybe we should take +2 resistance. We get gold touched.
Gold, the king and queen of minerals. coveted by all mortals who greedily and deeply delve into the ground. Truly gain mastery over this most gilded
Oh,
aspect
gilded
of Earth,
stuns people.
and you will find that all that glitters actually is gold. Thus, you shall become one with the riches of the earth.
My domain has been invaded by who? Fangir? You really want to go to war? Nimue did get this guy. What an annoying ally. I don't have much else to do, just an astral divination, marching winter, I don't know. We just basically hit end turn 15 times now, and it's over, I guess? I mean, these guys aren't going to send an army over here, are they? It's just the NPC armies that they summon to attack the beacons. I bet that'd be pretty annoying if your ally's casting Marching Winter on you and you're trying to terraform into Forest or something else. Yeah, everybody's fine. Because, like, I can go down here to... I don't know. Arculus, and I could cast it on you. Boom. Now you don't have swamps. Oh, you're Demonkin anyways. Why would Nimue go into Demonkin? I see you, Fangir. I guess I could just leave one army up here, and I could send a new army down there. What are they going to do about it? Oh, I guess that does take a lot of mana to focus on, huh? That's a lot of spell upkeep to terraform for no reason. Oh, you came into my domain. That was a bad move. $16,000 power versus 4,000. Yeah. This is mostly Stormbringers. I did take a lot of damage on Varain. He probably teleported in solo. Poor Varain. Oh, so now we're in a swamp. Oh, they had a golden golem. What? Oh, sorry. What dumb thing did Varain do? good. They're going insane and killing their hero. Very nice. Well, they're resisting pretty well. Not that one. That was a 40 damage throw. A lot of these throws don't hit for a ton when they're resisted. Ooh, but then that was 100 damage from the Elementalist. That was Varain, wasn't it? He's my Elementalist in this fight. Oh, he got chunked already. I didn't see what hit him. There goes their golden golem, though. Oh, I guess he got hit by their mage. They're already routed. Not looking hot. Their hero's insane, killing his own units. Wow. $80 damage on the hammer. 51 damage on the hammer in the same round. That's 130 round right there for our warrior. Oh, they're all insane. That was like 100 damage spear throw. Yikes. 126. Luckily he had steadfast or he would have been one shot. Literally, he only has 100 life, 110 life on that hero. Our warrior hit him for 126. Not bad. Oh, I don't like these units spawning though. I mean, one of them is a mirror mimic. Really don't want to pay for that. I guess we can go down. Oh yeah, he's underground. Orbios. Orbios is a leader, so he's also a Spellblade leader. I guess we want on offensive formation more than likely. Your units regenerate an additional 1 hit point per 2 move points they have remaining at the end of your turn. That seems fine. Oh, unit upkeep is reduced. I do like that. I guess I should wait for my dude to heal. Let's grab the healing. Everybody is moving around. I could probably defeat these last 2 rulers with half my army at this point. Partisans are attacking. Bad move, partisans. Make it rain. I mean, that wasn't even really a challenge at all, was it? What did he summon? What's this? A Devastator Sphere? Huh? I can't do that. It's gotta be a glitch. Oh, we can. The combat went out of sync. Sure. Okay, so if I don't move, I heal almost full. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Nice, that actually heals you a lot. Oh, quit giving me units. Bazaar of Wonders. Oh, that's a lot of gold. Okay. I see you, Bazaar of Wonders. I'll just throw this over here, I guess. Well, the Bazaar of Wonders definitely gets you a lot of gold. Nine more turns. We're so close to probably the longest game of Age of Wonders ever played. I had fun though. It was a good time. It'd be, you know, pretty interesting to see how fast somebody could do this. Probably a lot faster than me. I played it really safe. Huh? Sage Zolithir Firmamentum of Siren's Refuge approaches, an air of tired exasperation about him. I crave a humble boon. You war with Mervyn Goldhammer, who is his brother-in-law. End the war. Oh, I don't want to start war with you. Yeah, sure, I'll end the war. Who gets this? How about my ritualist? No, the guy who almost died. Scorpio? Varane. Varane can take it. Yo, I have so many points. Wait. That's a crazy amount of points. I can make 9 more items. I think I want to make a staff. Let's do a lightning staff. Oh my god, you can get greater dispel magic on it. Conjure an animal. Oh, this loses all negative status effects. That's pretty cool. Or I could use +1 range. It's pretty crazy. Or I could do critical hit chance and critical hit damage. That's it. Huh. Base physical and magic attacks gain +1 range. Base attacks gain critical hit chance and critical hit damage. Is there anything here that would... No, it's all base attacks. So it'd just be this lightning blast? Lightning Strike is a 3 cooldown ability. It doesn't electrify though. Neither does the base attack. Interesting. So wait, what was it? Plus 10% damage is... Or plus 10% critical hit chance is 5% damage? I don't know how the math works on the critical hit damage though. It says plus 40%, which could mean plus 40% of the base 50, or it could be plus 40% of 100. Hard to say. I do know I have a... I have one elementalist. I made this. And then I have Varain. Basically, I want all lightning and cold damage. Since I'm gonna... Basically, every fight I'm gonna be in, they're gonna have -2 lightning and -2 cold resistance. Switching all of my weapons over to that damage type is probably the next best thing I could do. And I chose a staff because with a single action point, the staff does more damage than the single action point of the orb. That's why the staffs disable your mount, because you could flank them and get a flanking at one hit. That's better than, you know, 3 attacks at, from standing in one spot. Let's just cast Flash Freeze. Well, oh, a spell's blocked by a Spelljammer. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Where's your Spelljammer? Here it is. It's over here. Next round. Accidentally walked in your zone here. Let me back up. Yo, please stop giving me these little units. Look, I have minus gold now. Stop it. They cost 20 gold and 25 mana per unit. What is this? Who do you think I am? There's an Anvil of Doom out here. Bangir. Bangir's gonna beat me to the pact. Oh, my unit enchantment upkeep is crazy high now. Because of the flame burst weapon? Artisans are attacking over here now. It's GG, I don't need to cast any spells. You guys didn't even hurt me. I can't make it? Oh, I can make it to the Spelljammer with this guy. Wonder if I could just freeze him out. Not quite. Pretty close though. You know, if I didn't waste all my movement, I could have ran into him and got him. I didn't think about that. Another unit, get out of here. Oh, I could run into him. I could run into this guy. Oh no, I lost a Stormbringer. I only took one army in. Oopsies. That was a dumb move. Oh, but I have a Mimic to replace him. A Mirror Mimic spawned. Let's go. Let's regen. No. He's not going to heal more from that. Hopefully they don't come and attack me. They're casting spells on me though. Oh, he could make it over here and attack me. Oopsies. I played this long to make a mistake. Oh, I probably should have tried to slow his army. Yeah. Yep, there he goes. I lost one! Surely I can win manually. Oh no, we're so boned. Okay. First round, I haven't actually... Sleep of Oblivion... Time Stop... Oh, I could do more allies. I could spam Chain Lightning. All units become wet? Let's do that. Oh, I can only do one per round. Shoot, my guys are so cooked. Fatal error. I mean, I could probably lose this army and still win the game. Oh, that keeps going on. Increases the damage of your spells by 50%. Okay. That seems good. Oh. I see the issue. I can only cast one spell per round? That's the issue here. Disruption wave. Time stop. I think I chain lightning him, right? I could do something much bigger though. Reflection of one of them. An astral reflection of one of me. Oh, this conjures an astral serpent. Yeah. That seems pretty good. We can hit their backline with these. Oh, the Storm Trident is like a line. Interesting. Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to guard with that guy. He's a summon. Attack. Dang it. Wait, marked and stunned me. No way. Okay, now I have to attack. It's kind of over. Stick out their charging unit. Well, I could also do this. It's a lot of damage, or... Yeah, I don't know, I think I just attack. Now I could try time stopping them. Stun them? It's a lot of stuns. Oh, we're also stunned. He also time stopped me. Yikers. That's what I get for standing next to each other. Yeah, alright. I mean, I made a mistake. I could reload the turn or whatever and play it out better, but... I think we just roll with the punches and go a few more turns and get the victory. Let's see here, what else do I got? I could try to time stop him again. Oh, did I miss the... I think I missed him. Uh-oh. So we go for the kill. What? Target cannot be affected. What is this range? Oh, I could teleport again. Just an evoker. Storm Spirit. Actually, these units are really weak. The evoker's like the best unit. I guess you can't get to me. Going to Mirror Veil. Yeah. That was a good try. It's just a fight we can't win. Very close. Got him down. We actually almost won. I wonder if that is possible. We got him down to a Mirror Mimic and Fangear. Oh well. I'm not that worried about it. I win in a few more turns anyways. Basically, if I go into the settings here, and I auto cycle units, observe mode off, apply, like, I'll still try to fight these guys, why not? Let's make sure we get gold touched. Then we can marching winter on them. Well, let's just do rain. Mist. Blizzard. Ritual. Bin. Okay. Yeah, I won with my 2 armies. Oh, my governor died. It's okay, you can have a new one. We could do a ritual list. Okay, now without the camera moving all around, following everything around, it still takes a while. I'm pretty sure nothing can stop me. Oh man, that was it the healing thing I got from the Materium affinity thing was actually crazy for attacking people. You just heal in their face. It was a fun game, though. You just gotta make sure you don't move your armies too far apart. I played 200 turns without doing that, and then right at the end, I had to move an army away from the rest of them. Just messing around. Bunch of knowledge, sure. We have a 20,000 army here. That's crazy. Like, let's make sure you guys are all next to each other. I could even refill the army. It's like, whatever. This scenario, though, keeps spawning these little units. I should have never clicked that button. Three turns remaining. Now, this is what it looks like when you don't have the observe mode on. It's still doing all of the movements. Just not dragging your camera around erratically. Oops. You can stay right there. And then I got these guys. Should I send the frogmen down there? Into battle? Since I lost an army? Sure, whatever. Dumb little frogmen. Okay, you all wait around. You all wait, we got new stuff. At this point, meteor projectiles, sure.
Is not magma a glorious spectacle?
That's not meteor projectiles.
A union of fire and earth, streaming inexorably toward your enemies, swallowing them, bringing fiery death.
There it is. You casting spells on us? Well, I could rally the lieges and bring a bunch of people in if I wanted to. There's no real need for that, though. They can't even get an army into my base at this in 2 turns. Like, even if they had one. I mean, I guess technically I haven't been observing their movements, but you have to pillage one of my beacons, and they're all centrally located. Confirm. refinery, luxury market. We don't really need those necessarily. Great foundry. Put this next to a bunch of mines. I don't have a bunch of mines. I have a mine. Sure. That should be it. The 200 round game. Oh, he wants to fight. I'm gonna beat you with 2 armies. Yeah, sure did. Beat you with 2 armies. Got 3 achievements for that. Why? Oh, that's from the battle. The World Vault Aftermath. Turiel Tolrim, the Covenant. Neither of them could withstand the might of the Shadrai. With Grexla secured, Lithiel Nightweaver beckons you to take out the Gilder Coil. It is time, Arctis. Use the power of the Gilder Coil. Do what was forbidden. Lithiel entices you with a lavish smile, as if she needed to grant you an excuse for a sin of cosmic scale. Evidently, even the Shadrai are anxious about the moment to come. Stop! Do not move just yet. Turiel, who, like the Covenant Godir, has been rendered a powerless spectator, raises his voice. Turiel's intervention. You think you know well the consequences of opening the World Vault, Arctis the Archivist. Turiel begins, but look around at those whose words you trusted on this journey to oblivion. Turiel points his hand at all the present Shadrai, a self-proclaimed God Pharaoh, burning whoever questions his ego. He's talking about Yaka. An obsessed siren, drowning her own children, Nimue. A hoarder of wealth, who sold his head and heart for power. Oh, that was the guy that lost right away, the dwarf. And then this one, Turiel's eyes rest on Lithiel. You don't even know her true name. She's a liar. Lithiel steps forward, making a gesture as if she were introducing herself. You are right, Turiel. It is time Arctis the Archivist learned the truth. The revelation of Sundrin. Sundrin! The name is gasped by the present Godir as Lithiel magically shifts her appearance, revealing herself to be Sundrin of House Iniok. Wait! You helped me in the last thing! The twist! She was my ally! Meander! She helped me take out Meander. Or lift his curse. But then Meander was here. As can be witnessed here, she says slowly. Things are often not what they first seem. Releasing what was seen as a harmful in ages past may be the solution to problems present. The Archons are losing their war, Turiel. Slowly but steadily, the shadows are creeping forward, unless some unexpected guest were to appear. Now it is Turiel whose voice reveals dismay. The Endaelon. You must be beyond desperate. Sundrin turns to you. I'm sorry, but this is too important. Without warning, a summoned hand snatches the Gilder Coil from you, putting it in Sundrin's hands. Watch Sundrin open the World Vault. As Sundrin holds up the Gilder Coil, the fragmented continents of Grexelis are set in motion. like the cogwheels of a gargantuan engine. The earth shakes and buildings collapse until a giant hollow is formed. Glowing runes surround the hollow point. Glowing runes surrounding the hollow point you towards the center. That's a weird sentence. Sundry descends to the crater and without hesitation activates the Gilder Coil. Brace yourself for the opening of the World Vault. Surely. Oh, flashbang. Victory, turn 207. Oh gosh. 207? That's like 100 more turns than what should have happened. You have defeated the custodian of Grexelis. After revealing her true identity, Lithiel uses the Gilder Coil to open the World Vault. Show the journey. Look at my ally dying. How do I go back? Oh my god, there's so many turns, it's laggy. Turn 62. Ruler Yidgard Worldbender has been defeated. What a loser. And then it took that long for me to defeat somebody. Turn 185. Crazy. You could definitely do this at like way earlier. If you get better at the game. And you're willing to take the risks of going all out war earlier. What I should have done, in retrospect, if you do this, is you only fight one war at a time. So I made my kingdom long and narrow, so I needed a teleporter to get from north to south. What you should do is let your allies cover your backside and then just attack this guy. Just find one war. And if I would have just killed this guy, that's all I needed to do to win the game. Kill this guy, light the beacons, wait 15 turns. I didn't need to worry about this guy at all.
The battle had been fierce, but at last the Shaddai overwhelmed the Covenant and Turiel, guardian of Grexolis. Their victory, however, became tainted with confusion when Lithil Nightweaver revealed her true identity.
I wasn't too far away from her name.
And then
Lithil.
she broke the World Vault.
She broke it.
Grexolis burst open in a swirl of raw magic, an arcane tide surging through the astral sea. In the blink of an eye, entire worlds came to be anew, while a myriad of forgotten thoughts invaded the minds of the present Godir.
Story's not terrible. I like the
As
twist.
the turmoil slowly subsided, the Shaddai convened on the empty shell of Grexolis to reflect on their achievement. They had caught a glimpse of something great. A veil lifted on ancient times and its primal gods. Forgotten were all worries about the Archons and their distant war with the Shadow. For the realms of the altered cosmos glimmered like beacons of magic mystery, as if they were beckoning Magehaven's Godir to rise in this fourth age of wonders.
Okay. So now we get Arctis the Archivist to ascend. So we might like encounter him in the future with his army. Oh, and we get an ascension trait. He is Is he a cryomancer? A sorcerer? Allows you to cast an additional spell on each turn. A player can only use one overchannel effect each turn. Doesn't he already have overchannel? But it's got a cooldown, right? So you could cast 2 spells on turn 1, 2 spells on turn 2? What's Cryomancer? Base attacks gain a chance of inflicting frozen. That's cool. Support abilities? He doesn't have any, really, support abilities. When damaged, adjacent enemy units suffer chance to be electrified. Yeah, that's kind of your job. He's a defender, and he plays with a bunch of Stormbringers. So the Stormbearer Arctis. That makes sense. Sorcerer's a good one too, but there's a little overlap. This is a little bit more specific to what we were doing. Sorcerer would be great if you weren't a Wizard King. Because as a Wizard King, I already get an overchannel. And we go to our rewards. How many did we get? 11? That's a ton of Pantheon points. So, this part of the game is where you just unlock stuff. Oh, I don't have Giant Kings. I need to buy that, but I'm waiting for it to go on sale. So, you can get some more traits. You can get starting weapons. Normally I go for traits, but one annoying thing about this is you can't search this for traits. So you always end up looking around and trying to find a trait to get. Inner Grace item infusion. Requires magic materials, so you can put Inner Grace on a shield. You can put Mirror Veil on a shield if you don't have Mirror Veil already. Very cool. Subterranean Society is if you want to play Underground, you kind of need this. Underground passages grant 2 Imperium? That's pretty good. So I guess all these in the middle are weapons, huh? Oh, here we go. Vigilante Knights. There's another one. I guess we can get Vigilante Knights. I might not use it, but can we get Subterranean Society? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't. Wait, what if I go here and I go backwards? There we go. Now we got it. Astrological Diviners. A 100% critical hit chance every 10 turns? Wait, so if you do your siege on your aligned star turn? That's crazy. That's crazy. The stars align. You're trying to really just play around that. Silver tongued. What do I got? 5 more? 1, 2, 3. I could grab that. When this unit is in battle, it acts like a spelljammer? That's OP. Grant your spells overcharge. Oh. More damage. That's OP also. The hell? You need a bunch of magic materials to do those though. So you're probably already in a good spot. Let's grab Silver Tongue. That's most of them. These ones are all weapons. Okay. And we got Arctis over here. Our ascended. Oh, they start transformed? They start as Nagas? And he's a Stormbearer? Wow. I sincerely hope he's not my enemy in a future game. We defeated 84 heroes. We gained 113 hero levels. We unlocked 19 tomes. Forged 22 tier 4 items. Conquered 9 cities. Cleared 5 ancient wonders. That's a campaign, alright. We're about a quarter of the way through the Pantheon.
Choose your destination.
And we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 story modes. There's a lot more to go. That was one of the harder ones, for sure. It's got all full skulls on that one. Grexilus is 5 skulls. So that's about as hard as it gets. Hope y'all enjoyed. I think I'm gonna call it there for the night. How long did that take? That was like another 100 turns. 6.5 hours, yeah. Whew. What a stream. I do have an idea. Let me exit out here. For the next... Let me see here. Do I have my... There's a website here where you can build your... your next build out. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. So I think this is what I'm going to do next time. I want to play a Dragon Lord. A Chaos Dragon Lord warrior, because watching that warrior run in and do 100+ damage, I think he had 130 damage turn, was insane. And my plan is basically to have my three armies be a little bit lighter on the tier 4 units, if I can manage, because they do cost so much upkeep. Obviously, your army would be much stronger if they were all that. But I can summon up some magma spirits, and I'm gonna play as barbarians. So I'm gonna have some berserkers, which should be fine. And I've got out like what I want to research if I can, and I haven't done it this detailed before. Usually I just shoot from the hip. Uh, but essentially, I'm trying to, instead of buffing the Stormbringers, I'm gonna buff the Pyre Templar unit. From Primal Fury is what it's from. No. Is it Dragon Dawn? Nope. Empires and Ash. Oh, it's from Eldritch Realms. The Pyre Templar. So he's a polearm unit. So instead of getting a bunch of skirmisher stuff like we did last time and focusing on making the enemies wet and doing lightning or cold damage, we grab stuff like from the Tome of Pyromancy, the Searing Blades, and we carry around a couple magma spirits to help burn the enemy. And we try to get them burning, and then we hit them with Searing Blades. We can do, I'm going to go Tome of Alchemy. That'll give us the Alchemist Lab. The Alchemist Lab is just so strong to give you a ton of knowledge because it doesn't care what is adjacent to it. It gets adjacency knowledge from any province. So the Tome of Alchemy is great. Also in there, I'm going to upgrade the Material Refinery is gold and knowledge, and the Anti-Magic Tincture is a spell that will dispel debuffs on your units. So that's just generically good. And I try to get like 2 or 3 things per tome, because I don't really know how many you can usually get, but it feels like about 2 is max before you get to the next tome. Tome of Revelry, again, because Reveler's Heart or Revels of Carnage, 30% experience is crazy. Blood Fury weapons. What does Blood Fury weapons even do? Blood Fury weapons. Plus morale and strengthened when they kill a unit. And plus 2 physical damage. So that's 10% damage every time they kill a unit. So it's kind of a snowbally upgrade. It's the round 1, it's only doing plus 2 physical damage. But eventually, the plus 5 morale is going to lead to a crit, and then the crit is going to do 10% more damage. Pretty good. It's mainly the experience is why we go there. Just spending mana to have more XP is great. Tome of Glades. This is where it gets a little. You can go a lot of ways. But I went Tome of Glades here because we can get Leaf Skin and Aspect of the Root, which is pretty interesting when you're looking at Pyre Templars. Aspect of the Root affects polearm units, and it gives them an ability to heal themselves, which might just be another ability. It might take their action point. I'm not sure exactly how it does that. And then Leaf Skin is +1 resistance and Forest Walk, so you just move faster through forests. This seems maybe not super useful until you look at where we're taking Tome of Paradise later, and we're going to make the whole map forest, just like we made the whole map ice before. And then you take your Pyre Templar Tome and the Cleansing Flame. You're going to research Pyre Templars, Flame Blessed Champions and Pure Flame Staves. Because we have a few. Where is it? We have a few battle mages. Our magma spirits are battle mages. If you look at the Chaos Tome magma spirits, they're battle mages. So, Pure Flame Staves will give them minus 60% chance of inflicting Condemned. And then that'll give the enemies -3 status resistance, which means that they're likely to be set on fire. Also, it creates cleansing flames, so we can remove debuffs. So essentially, our magma spirits are support units and condition appliers. Then the Flame Blessed Champion, also the polearm unit, the Pyro Templar, with this can inflict burning on his own and create more cleansing flames. So, if we could get all Pyro Templars, yeah, they're going to be stronger. But you have to take into account you're probably going to have a lot of extra mana, so just summon up some spirits. And if you can run with a few berserkers from your barbarian culture, you're going to be able to generate more Imperium. And as we noticed in the last game, if you need like 5 cities to get a victory condition. So you're going to need to spend a couple thousand Imperium to get more than your starting 3 cities, to get the 4th one, it's not very expensive, but the 5th one and the 6th one, I think I had 6 to get that victory condition. It gets really expensive. Anyways, that's my idea there. And then the Tome of Cycles goes over here. Tome of Cycles. I think that's just a nature tome. Yeah. Here it is. Tome of Cycles, we want both Blades of Decay and Blooming Projectiles. Blades of Decay will affect our polearm unit, and then it'll inflict decay, which does blight damage over time, but it also reduces healing if they have a ritualist or any type of healing. But also the Blooming Projectiles goes onto battle mage units. So our magma spirits are going to deal 10% damage against decaying units. And they have a chance of inflicting Life Seed, which, when the target unit dies, it heals a unit on the caster side in range 4. So probably a Pyro Templar or a Barbarian gets 20 temp HP. So the Barbarians can charge, kill somebody. Our Dragon Ruler can charge, kill somebody, get 20 temporary hit points. Pretty good. Tome of Paradise is just for turning the map into a forest, basically, and turning us into plants. You want Gaius Chosen, that's our major race transformation. And the thing about being a plant, right, is that you have -4 fire resistance, but our units are Pyro Templars who have +2 fire resistance. It used to be +4, but they nerfed them. They also gain Forest Walk, 20% healing received in combat, and lightning resistance. So I think we're going to want a lot of ritualist healers. There's probably some more stuff I could do here. Instead of going, what I went next was just this Tome of Devastation. But maybe Nature's Wrath and getting the Horned God unit here would be better. Hard to say. I would need to look into them more. But if you go back to nature, not this one, Nature's Wrath. The Horned God unit, does it heal? This is a mythic unit. Melee Mage, Shepherd of the Wild. It doesn't look. Heal an. Oh, wait, here we go. Heals an allied unit adjacent to the target 15. So it does a little bit of healing. It also summons Floral Stingers. And summons Living Vines. I mean, there's potential with having one of these guys in the combat, but they take 7 Imperium to maintain. And Pyro Templars are gonna probably outscale them once you get enough upgrades, which is what we're trying to go for. Which is why I went Tome of Devastation, so we can just get the Flame Burst weapons. 20% critical hit chance. This is what I got at the end of the last game. And we also have Focus of Devastation here, which is a Battle Mage unit upgrade. So our Magma Spirits are kind of getting crazy. Even though they're only tier 3 summons, this is quite a few Battle Mage unit upgrades we've got. So this will give them Demolisher. So when you go in Siege, your Battle Mage units they will attack the catapults. And they will actually hurt them. And this will also cancel defense mode, which is good for your Pyro Templars. If we have a few barbarians in there, the barbarians will charge, and our Dragon Warrior Ruler will charge, and that all cancels defense mode. But it's a nice thing to have in here. If you really are not having a lot of battle mages at this point, you could just get the Devastator Sphere Siege project, and I'm pretty sure if you cast this, it costs 100 gold and 100 mana. Pretty sure if you cast this on a siege, you just auto win the siege. It's gonna probably destroy most of their fortifications. Then we cap it off with Goddess of Nature. Now I could have turned my people into demons, flying demons. However, I liked the idea of turning the Pyro Templars into plants because they have natural fire resistance. So they're kind of negating that. Once we get our tier 5 tome in nature, you get Force of Nature unit enchantment, which affects all plants. So all of you will be affected, and you will get +3 blight damage on attacks and 15% critical hit chance. So combining that with the Flame Burst weapons, we got a lot of crit. And just from being the barbarians have Brutal Mark, which gives them Savage Strike, which adds blight damage on critical hits to all of the units, battle mages, everything. So I saw this, and that seems good. And then we also get a really big heal spell. Heals all friendly units 40 temp HP and brings all dead friendly animals and plants back to life. And remember, we are all plants with 50% their total HP. So I feel like that's the only spell we need. We're not going to have echo casting like in our last game, so we can't like cast it over and over and over. We don't have infinite casting points. We don't have death magic for infinite combat casting. But basically, this one spell is one of the only ones I'm planning on using. And then the one from Alchemy that potentially removes some status effects. But you probably don't even need this once you have cleansing flames all over the battlefield. Uh, in which case, there's not a lot of other stuff here. We just want the material refinery, and we want the alchemist lab. So it's just two structures for knowledge. But you could always pick this up if you have nothing else to get and you're in between tomes. And then I capped it off back with a tier 1 tome. I didn't want to get this right away because I figure you might not end the game right away at your tier 5 tome, even if you're playing really well. So I went back and I got the Tome of Roots because Blight Blades does 10% damage against poisoned or decaying units. Now, there's a lot of ways to apply poison and decay, like summoning the Entwined Thrall, or using poison arrows on a ranged or skirmisher unit, but I didn't want to get any ranged or skirmisher units necessarily, so I didn't want to put Blight Blades on my Pyre Templar until I had a good way of decaying units. And it's really after you get Tome of the Cycles and Blades of Decay, the Pyro Templars are inflicting decay. And they're inflicting decay for not only our magma spirits, but now for themselves as well. That's really it. You know, I plan. I have a dragon ruler, a ritualist. I think I'm looking now. Like we do get a lot out of healing, so having a healing ritualist is gonna kind of go crazy. And then a berserker, pyro templar, and two magma spirits. And then I was thinking, I don't know, maybe just warrior heroes and elementalists. We just want more people to set people on fire. And we want more heroes to run in. And the warriors just feel so strong. Because my dragon's going to run in. These berserkers are going to charge. We have, 6 charging units. And then we kind of have 12 backline units and only 3 Pyro Templars. Eventually, you're going to replace the Berserkers. You're going to go from 3 to 6 Pyro Templars. The Berserkers are probably going to die. And some of the Magma Spirits are probably going to die. And whenever you get a chance, you just keep replacing those with Pyro Templars. And you might end up with one squad that's all Pyro Templars. But if you have an Elementalist hero, you can still set things on fire. The Pyro Templars will set things on fire on their own. And even though you researched maybe some of those Battle Mage upgrades, I don't think it's the end of the world. If you really want to, you can find a Battle Mage that's a tier 4. That's not a Mythic unit. This guy's a Mythic unit, right? No, he's not. But he's not a form unit either. This guy's Magic Origin. Yeah, you want a form unit. Like the Geomancer. I think this guy's from Yeah, he's Tome of Geomancy. I think that is a DLC I don't have yet. But if I did, you would need to find a way to get a little bit more Materium or Astral affinity. And these guys just cause bleeding and immobilize. The damage and effects of the damage and effects of Terrabolts and Geosurge change based on the terrain the unit's standing on. So maybe you could turn these into burning, and then you could get them more upgraded. Like we also have transmuters. I do have the Tome of Transmutation. It's just kind of hard to get. This inflicts Gilded, which is stunning. It also does fire damage. I mean, getting some of these in there might be good. But you would need a tier 3 Tome of Transmutation instead of the Tome of the Cycles. Which we don't have enough affinity for. I think you need 3 or 4 affinity to get it. So you'd have to switch some stuff around. I think this is fine. You know, if you, I think going a little bit more into like just one good unit at the end of the day is just, you're just going to get there faster. All the battle mage upgrades are just because we want to use mana for our summons early on and get the where does it show up over here? The summon the lesser magma spirits. Just get these guys up there doing their thing. Uh, you know, right away we're not going to be able to inflict burning any other way other than those guys. This plus 10% damage against targets that are burning. We only can do that with our Pyro Templars, I guess, once we research the Flame Blessed Champions out of that tome that they are in. Up until then, this will work on our Barbarian units, our Warrior, right? This will work on shield units, so our basic Warrior. It'll work on our Berserker. If we really wanted to, if you find yourself in a weird spot and you have ranged units and you want to inflict burning, you do have Furies here, but that's not really. I feel like you build as few of these as possible, and instead you summon magma spirits because they will evolve into bigger magma spirits. That's what in the metals here. Once you get to legend, it evolves / promotes into a real magma spirit. All right, so you have to get 4, 12, 24, 40, 56 experience on one of these guys, and it turns into a tier 3. And these guys aren't bad. They're a little squish. They're a little bit squishy. But guaranteed to inflict burning. And this has a 60% chance. So instead of enchanting our Fury archers, just summon up some magma spirits, I feel like. We got even more viewers now that I'm not playing. Now that I'm just talking about the game. Look at that. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're enjoying. I just got out of, what is it? a 200 round game. So I think I'm gonna go Ratkin. You can change everything about the race, but I feel like since a Dragon Lord with his Ratkin followers and their Barbarian Ratkin, I feel like that's pretty flavorful. Because I'm going to change all these anyways. I mean, this is the same thing I took last time: hardy, resilient, bulwark. You know, +1 armor, +1 resistance, +8 health. It just helps your units stick around and not die, so that you can actually get experience on them. Other than this, I think the other uh, strong thing is getting flying mounts. I took the chat down. You're all right. Uh, Blind mounts, sure. If you go to the wiki, you can see under society traits or faction here. Sorry, this is wiki for you. It's pure white. Where's the dark mode? Right? Can you not make this dark mode? Uh, you can see who's affected by the mount traits right here. And so always cavalry units are shown in bold and retain their movement speed. The other options are optional cavalry. So we could put our warriors and our furies on mounts, but it's not our tier 3 units, like our charging barbarians, what were they called? Berserkers. They never go on mounts. So I feel like if your tier 3 unit's not going to go on a mount, don't. Just don't. Uh, like the Mystic culture, Reavers. I mean, Dragoons are always mounted, but you could change their mount to a flying mount. Glade Runners from the Tome of Glades, if you're doing that. I just didn't see a lot of mount options here. If you're the feudal culture, get a flying mount. Literally all of your units uh, are mountable. Maybe even Oathsworn. You have Peacebringers you can put on flying mounts. Archers on mounts. Or I guess they're gunners. Oathsworn. No, these are the Asian samurai race. So these are definitely archers. Apparently the architects, this is the newest one. Apparently these guys are really bad. So, but the tier 3 unit can be mounted. The dark culture, their dark knights are always mounted, but you could give them a flying mount that could help them out a lot. Or there's some other interesting stuff you could do. One I'm interested in is like the whole mammoth mount, and then you start up in the cold area with one of these traits. Not druidic terraformers. Or what? Maybe it was one of these. I forget exactly. Or maybe it's adaptation. Yeah, if you start with Arctic adaptation, I think you start in the Arctic. Yeah, it says right there. So you can do that, and then you can take mammoth mounts, and you could start with Toma Pyromancy to do fire damage, And you could do something similar to this, except you are not taking Barbarian, probably. Well, I guess Pyro Templars also won't be mounted. So if you wanted to do I guess one of the most often ones that people do that is the Primal. Because you can also go Primal. Let's see here. Primal Glacial Mammoth, right. And this gives you +4 frost damage. I don't think that's what you would want, though. Oh, it gives you... No, it doesn't give you frost defense. I don't know why you would take the Frost Mammoth for that strategy. The whole idea is that you're fighting stuff up in the frost area that is weak to fire. So, like, I don't. You probably want Ash Sabertooth boon. You get base fire damage, but you start with the Arctic adaptation, and then the Mammoth mount gives you the defense. Yeah, this gives you +4 frost resistance. So you get frost resistance to start in the frost area of the map. You're fighting like ice elementals, and you're doing fire damage. And that's supposed to pseudo give you a clear speed similar to the Barbarian's Ritual of Alacrity passive, which just heals them a bunch. So you're doing all that work. Hey, Hooperbs. Yeah, it is an interesting strategy. I haven't tried it yet, but apparently, all of the enemies that are sitting around guarding the resources are based on the type of environment. So if you're in the swamp or in the water, they're probably weak to lightning. If you and you can change your starting position with the adaptations here. So and since the mount gives you defense, not a lot of these other mounts give you +4 resistance, right? None of them do. But the mammoth mounts do. So that's really targeted. That's going to make you a lot tankier. Mammoth mount. They Arctic adaptation. And then I would say if you really are going all in on the strategy, you do Primal Ash Sabertooth, and you're just going to get at 5 stacks, you get +5 fire, +3 fire damage, deal 4 fire damage to another unit up to 2 hexes away. I don't know how often this is really activating. Yeah, this is a minionsart.github.io. If you just type in Age of Wonders 4 Builder, it will bring you up to this page. And then you can set your leader and your race and society stuff. And then it'll show you, you set your first tome here. And then every time you click, it'll show you what tomes you have available. So because the tomes you have available are based off your affinity. Yeah. So you get 2 affinity for your starting tome. You get 1 affinity here for being a chaos dragon. You get 2 for your culture, and then 1 for each of your society traits. And then, each tome you take gives you 2 more that are labeled above it. But to have access to them, you need a certain amount already, which I think is for like tier 2. I don't think you need any for tier 2, but once you get to tier 3, I think you need like 4. And then tier 4, you need 6 affinity. And then tier 5, you need 8. It'll take you to 10 affinity, right? That's the idea. Is if you have 8 and you take your tier 5, you get 2 more, and that takes you to 10. So that whenever you get those random events that are a roll based off your affinity, it's 100% chance to succeed because you have 10 in it. At least 10. 8 or 9 is probably fine also. You're going to have like 80 or 90% chance, right? But you don't start getting those until you have at least 6 affinity. You won't get the random event. I've never got the random event where it's a 50-50. It's always 60-40. So as soon as you get 6 and you have access to the tier 4 tome, you'll start to get those random events based on it. A crystal-faced floaty head gave me a scroll that gave me +1 to every color. Wow, that's sick. I haven't got that one. That's actually awesome. Because there's if you look at the Empire tree, can I look at the Empire tree? Here it is. There's something. This is a really weird layout. This is much different than the video game. I wish they didn't do it like this. Just give me the normal one. What's destiny traits? Okay, these are. You might have got a random event eventually here. That'll give you +2 affinity, and then I'll have some other stuff. Like I took Mark of the Dove last game. That was a bad idea. -50% experience in combat is really bad. I should have never taken that, but I did. But you can only have 2 of these in the game because once you get your 3rd one, it gives you the option to replace. I ended up with the Materium one because that was my 3rd affinity, and the Shadow one. Mark of the Owl, Mark of the Horde. Somebody said the Nature one was good, but this says Mark of the Otter. I'm not sure if that was the right one. Anyways, there's some good ones here. So if you get +1 in everything, you're gonna slowly get to the good ones in each row. Some of them are just not worth clicking though. Like I clicked this consolidated industry and it gave me like 50 gold for 250 Imperium. Like that's a good amount of way into getting another city. And just saving this up to get cities is so strong. There's some ones in here that are just way too good though, like 150 knowledge per hero defeated. That's a lot. Yeah, then there's skyscrapers now, right? It's not even a tree. But it shows you here, there's 15. I guess it shows you the numbers. This is the 40 mark, 60, 100. So, that, if you could calculate that out. If I have 13 nature affinity, right, it's going to take me like 10 rounds to get 100 or whatever. And get expert sailors. That is one thing I'm not super psyched about this build is my Empire tree. Astral is so strong. Shadow's so strong. Materium's pretty good. Chaos, nature, and order. I don't even want anything here, basically. I mean, Order has career soldiers. You get more experience on your polearm units. That would be pretty good for our Pyro Templars. A super order focus faction. Oh, nice on the new DLC. Sick. I bet with the new books, there's some good stuff in there. You can go. What is in that one? Is it prophecies, virtue? I guess it should say somewhere here, right? I guess we could go by DLC. I think. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, these are just the units. Yeah, they have order and astral together. This guy's crazy. Tier 3 inflicts blind, removes positive status effects, all of them. Holy moly. This guy is in tier 4. Tome of the Archon. Tome of Virtue. You get a little paladin. These guys are fine. Deal damage and then enter defense mode. That's good. Heal for 30 HP. Gain 2 status protection. Paladins are fine. I mean, shield units, you know, they hold the front line. He's got 7 defense. That's half damage from physical. Okay, really it's the Oracle though, right? These tier 4 units are usually what you build your character, you do your whole build really around the getting a few of these tier 4 units buffed up usually. So if I were to do this for this stuff, I would look at the Oracle. It's a form unit. It's gonna get all of your culture and race stuff. You don't haven't lost any units yet. That's tanky. Um, so I would just look for a bunch of tomes that lead up to this in white and blue, order and astral, and like let's duplicate this tab, and we could say what you said you were an Eldritch Sovereign. These guys are elemental. Could do I don't know, a Battle Saint Eldritch Sovereign? Maybe? Start with, you did Giant King. Which element do you choose, though? It doesn't seem like, probably fire. Ah, let's get off of this one. I don't want to be blinded. Primal units. What do these guys do? Oh, these guys do lightning. Your paladins do spirit. These guys do fire. The titans are doing fire and spirit. You could also do undead titans if you want to do frost and spirit. These guys are essentially the same. The undead ones are a little bit faster. I don't think I'd want to be that weak to fire. I guess being this weak to blight is also bad. Frost, I'm not that worried about, but you do take a lot of blight damage. No, yeah, you're going to be all over the place, especially that. I mean, that's why we have stuff like this to plan it out. The first 6 games, I was all over the place. Like, this is the first one where I'm like, oh, let's try to plan it out. But yeah, so this is basically the process. Is like, let's say we want to go Storm Giant, and we want to focus on getting oracles. Good. Yeah, go in here. Let's try. What's this new architect? Architect gives us in this culture. Let's get rid of all our tomes. And oh, here we go. You get to pick architects of what? Well, the best option I see right off the bat is just architects of astral, more than likely. You do get a shade maker, and that means you can take fabled hunters. So we don't need to change that. Let's just take fabled hunters and cult of personality. Our tier 3 is the architect. So this is also a support unit. So that's great. Now we could look through the tomes and we could see what is there anything in here that says support unit? No. Tome of Faith. Okay, you could get Mending Touch on your support units. And you can summon lesser light spirits here. And you can build a structure with knowledge. And you can build a SPI, a special province improvement, that gives you knowledge and knowledge per adjacent farm. I mean, that checks literally all of the boxes for what we're kind of looking for to end up with a bunch of badass oracles at the end of the day. Now we are going to probably want some way to deal damage or else the fights are going to take forever, but if you're auto-completing, I guess it doesn't matter. The lesser light spirits kind of underwhelming? Yeah, they are going to die early. But that's kind of the point, is that they're a good use of mana to fill out your army so you can keep doing fights. And if you look at the light spirits, if you can keep them alive, eventually they evolve into full light spirits. Just like all the spirits do. And this guy, unlike this little guy, this guy has Demolisher, so when you go into a siege, he can kill the catapults and the ballista. Pretty sick. He gets a full heal, heals for 60 points, and removes all negative status effects. That's pretty good. It's got a 1-turn cooldown. That's basically what my level 20 hero ritualist was doing. So that's this guy. He's only healing for 20, and he only does 12 damage, but he does condemn, which means other status effects have a higher chance of landing. But yeah, I mean, your starting army is probably going to be some Earthbreakers, Cultivators, some Light Spirits, maybe a Shade Maker, or a Guardian, and you're going to really just try to get some sort of semblance of balance. You do want a front line. That's something I'm seeing here. It would be really nice if our tome gave us not necessarily another light spirit. I mean, we do have guardians, but if we could get a tome that gave us a frontliner, that'd be pretty cool. Your giant can summon a lightning weapon. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll do it. Um, so here, look, lightning focus affects supports and battle mages, and it's going to give your supports more damage. And storm spirits are shock units. So these guys will be running into the fray and killing themselves more than likely. But this would be maybe a little bit more of a well-rounded group without. Um, Obviously, you're not going to have a bunch of upgrades for these guys, though. So that's kind of the weird bit is your other upgrades. I mean, you could get lightning blades right here. That'll go on your shock unit. That's kind of what I did in my thing. I upgraded two types of units, a frontliner and a backliner. The Pyre Templar. We have the Pyre Templars, and our summon is the opposite of that. Is a magma spirit. Running in and killing themselves. That's what shock units do. I kind of don't like the shock units, especially when the AI uses them. Like, if I use a shock unit, I put the shock unit in the back and I wait for the enemies to come in, and then I make sure the shock unit kills whoever he's charging at, and then he's kind of safeish. Like, the enemies have more targets than just the shock unit. You know, I try to flank them, right? Like in Lord of the Rings, right? You bring in the cavalry flank, and the shock units come in and hit them from an angle. Uh, but when the AI does it, they just kind of run in there and get got. But it's okay. But yeah, if if we're going to have oracles as our big boy tier 4, I think we would want a tier 3 of some sort of frontline unit. So here we have lightning spirits, or you could also have phantasm warriors. I think these guys got buffed. But oh, look here, and we have a support unit upgrade, and we have a minor race transformation. Um, Now the minor race transformation is not going to buff the phantasm warrior, I don't think. Let me click on that. Oh, it does. Phantasm warriors are form units that you can summon. Now that means they won't evolve. It will be a tier 1 unit, but it will get all of your race transformations. So that's kind of cool. Now I feel like this kind of makes sense to me is that like the shield units are kind of hard to kill in one turn. They are the tankiest unit in the game. They don't do much for damage. But since we have healing temp 40 temp HP here, like they can take the charge and then they get healed back to full, and then nobody's ever dying. So I might start here Support abilities grant +2 bolstered resistance, so they take less elemental damage. And all of your units get fire, lightning, and frost resistance. That seems like a place to start for a tome for me, because it all makes sense. Now, the problem with this tome is that we don't get our cool Abbey. Boo. But this seems pretty good for like a strategy of units, at least early on. You can stack as many minor transformations as you want, correct? The major ones will override each other. So that stacking a lot of minor ones is kind of the same as stacking a lot of unit enchantments, except you don't have to. You only have to pay for them once, right? These unit enchantments have upkeep. Um, but sometimes the unit enchantments affect non-racial units. Like if you have a support unit uh, that's not of your race, like the summoned light spirit, so it's kind of you're kind of playing both sides of the field, right? Remember, it depends on how much you want to keep your mana income positive and your gold income positive. You can spend your mana on spells and units. You can spend your gold on buildings and units. So that's why having a summon like the Phantasm Warrior or something is pretty important early on. Keep in mind a major transformation as you're building your faction, or is it not as important as the tome synergy? I don't think you necessarily have to build around your major transformation 100%, but there are some things you probably would change some things if you went one way or the other. Like in my build here, I ended up going with Gaia's Chosen. I made all my racial units plants, which means that mass rejuvenation and force of nature works on them. If you take the other way I could have gone with this build was to make everyone demons, and then I'm definitely going into the chaos tier 5 tomes, not the nature tier 5 tomes, because this isn't going to do anything for me if I'm a demon. This is only for plants. So basically, before that, I made this tier 2 option. Also, I this like this tome gives me create forest and stuff. There are some things you can do. It really depends. You did Gaia's Chosen, yeah. I don't think I have done it yet. I don't remember all of the. This game's been out for a while, and I took a long break from it before coming back. Um, but yeah, warding seems fine to start with. What about the shadow tomes? We have necromancy. Doesn't look great, except it does have support unit projectiles inflict decay, which might be good if a lot of people are healing. I haven't actually played a ton of necromancy stuff. The snow spirits are skirmishers. What other things are there? Entwined thralls are skirmishers. And this has no support upgrade. This has no support upgrade, but it does have a minor race transformation if you're going animals. But I don't think we're going animals. Yeah, I saw the fallen angels. I think this is all of them, right? This guy. Yeah, it might be nice to have one of these guys. From what I can tell, these mythic units, they're kind of to get you over the hump where they're like really good right away, but eventually your form units, if you keep researching upgrades, are way better. Like this Oracle with all the support upgrades probably is going to be pretty crazy. So let's assume we start Tome of Warding, Architects of Astral. We probably don't even need to do that. Is this just an affinity? We could take another affinity. We could do Architects of Shadow and just get some more Shadow affinity going. That's fine. For our second tome, I really like Alchemy because you get that Alchemist Lab. We don't have an Abbey with the Tome of Warding. So we got a summoned shield unit. Now we have a project improvement to give us more knowledge. We don't have much order affinity, but we only need order or astral for this book. The Tome of Prophecies. Where does this guy come from? It doesn't tell me his book. It's a dual tome. Revenant? That's what it's called? Tome of the Revenant? Okay, so it's Shadow. Yeah, the centerpiece guys have instant wow factor. That's a good way to put it. Right when you get them, it's like, holy moly, this guy's crazy. And they do stay pretty good if you. Like, I found a buff for the Umbral Mistresses, the Cosmic Overdrive. That's one of the rare things that will buff your units. Like, is this guy magic? He is magic origin unit. Right. So if you. Here's the secret. If you want to use these guys in your build, you pick up the Astral Tome of Astral. Not this one. Oh, it has to be Archmage. Archmage. Archmage? It's this Cosmic Overdrive. You have to go tier 5 Archmage, which which is fine, right? Because these guys are in a tier 4 tome. Tome of the Revenant. So this affects undead. So I would say for these guys, you're playing like a necromancer build. You're getting a lot of shadow. Shadow or order. Well, if you want to play with all of this stuff, you kind of need. Where's the other one? They're all. I saw a bunch of blue and white ones too in that DLC. Prophecies is blue and white. Revenant is white and shadow. So I guess you're going a lot of order if you want to play with all of them. And then, but I would say also take a lot of astral. You could summon up a few of these guys, give them Cosmic Overdrive where they have very fast movement and plus 20% damage, and then watch what are their Corrupting Bolts? They do 22. That's like 4 more damage and attack, which is crazy. Uh, Ray of Corruption. This isn't a base attack, So this isn't gonna scale off anything. It's just gonna do what it does, which is stack weakened, gain remorse, and lifesteal. Ooh, lifesteal's nice. A 4 hex long, 3 hex wide line. That's a huge ray of corruption. Holy moly. Um, Armor of Despair. Oh, he really wants to be above morale also. That makes me think Tyrant Knights are like the best morale unit. What are those from though? They're from Order, Subjugation, Tyrant Knights. These guys will oppress as a full action. 90% chance of losing 25 morale of all enemies. Um, oh, actually, it's one enemy. That's what makes me think of there. We also just have Tome of the Archon. If you want to summon the Astra. Nice. So they have like a angel theme, and then they have like an undead angel theme. Very cool. Uh, Undead Titan, right. So you have Titan, Astra, Undead Titan, and Fallen Angel. Um, and these guys, this is wrong on here. This says they're all from the same book, the Order Astral book, but this is Order Shadow. And I would say generally, if you're planning on using these Magic Origin units, the Titan Astra guys are going to be better because you can get the Cosmic Overdrive at the end of the game. It's one of the only things that affects them. It affects all combat summons and Magic Origin units. So if these guys summon more things, which it doesn't look like they do, doesn't look like anybody really summons more things. But you could get your heroes to summon more things, right? And then that would be a combat summon. You also get spells. If you're going here, you might also get uh, the Tome of Astral Convergence for one of your tier 4 tomes. And this gives you Explosive Manifestation, which will summon an Astral Serpent or Astral Siphoner. And that bad boy will be Overdrive, 20% damage. Um, just to note. But that I realized that my Umbral Mistresses were much stronger than my Stormbringers until my Stormbringers had like another 3 or 4 enchantments on them. Like getting an overdriven Magic Origin unit right when you get that, because you can kind of get them at the same time. Like these are your tier 4 tomes. Uh, to get these right, and then you get your tier 5 tome right after that. You research this, put it on them, boom. Because a lot of times you can summon these, right? I don't really know about this one. Yeah, this is a summon spell, so this just costs mana. You just cast this. You don't have to build it in a city or anything. It's much easier to get these on the battlefield. Holy Aura. Okay, that's a unit. That's something. Status resist, spirit damage around them. Friendly army spell. Okay, you get 2 tier 3 archons. It's like a defensive spell before you go into battle. Oh, Archons aren't on this list. I forget what Archons are, but sure that's fine. Where was I? Pure Soul, dispel status effects. Gain positive. Wow, so you're turning negative status effects into positive ones. Incompatible with Umbral Flesh and Gloom Strider. So don't try to be an Umbral demon and a pure soul at the same time. That makes sense. Mana starved all game. Definitely need to change things so that I generate more. Yeah, you can build a couple mana obelisks, but also you need to think about why are you mana starved? Do you have a lot of summoned units that you're upkeeping? Well, you should probably balance that out with some more built units so that you have equivalent like mana and gold. That way you have some mana left over for casting a spell if you researched a good spell, like um, Celestial Guardians or something. Well, you said you're on tier 3. The Tome of Prophecies. What's in here? 20% critical hit chance on battle mage and ranged units. That's pretty cool. And this is where you get the Oracle? Wow. You get the Oracle out of this Tome of Prophecies. So yeah, if I were to continue this, I haven't looked at absolutely everything, but Tome of Revelry is always really good. Cuz you just get extra experience. It's just so good. Now, if we need affinity in something else, like we need only Order and Astral for all these, except the Revenant. But instead of the Revenant, we can take Prosperity? No. Is that really the only tier 4? Where are we getting these Astras from? And these Titans? Looks like a Materium tome of some sort. Astra. Does it not tell me? Why would you have this in the website and not tell me where it comes from? Because it shows a book here. They're from the same book. Tome of the Archon. There it is. This is just order. So you do need order if you're going to do this one. Okay. They got their little tags here wrong. Well, it's all kind of the I've watched a lot of tier lists and build guides and stuff, and it's all kind of samey because the way the game works is you're kind of like trying to snowball your army power from turn 1. Your buildings in your city are kind of just there to generate knowledge, gold, and maybe some gold and mana, and maybe you only need to produce a few units usually. You don't need to produce a ton of units. Um, because you're summoning half of them usually. at least at the beginning and middle of the game. So you're kind of, you're kind of just looking. Like, boom, we got the Tome of Warding. Boom, we have a frontliner. We have the Tome of Alchemy. Next up, we do need, if we want to go into Tome of Archon, I don't know what this would change necessarily, but we can go Architects of Order. If if all this is affinity, then we're just gonna take 2 Order affinity there. And we can look at some more Order tomes, because we're gonna need a lot of Order. We're gonna need almost as much Order as Astral, which is, if you wanted to end with the Tome of the Archmage and Cosmic Overdrive these angels, which is fine to do. It's probably going to be super strong right away, like how I felt in my last game. Or you could just try to play around these oracles a little bit. Hardly any astral. Yeah, it just depends on what you're trying to do. You don't want to be over indexed. That's for sure probably bad. Like if you have like 20 order, you're probably you're probably missing out on some good stuff somewhere. Like we have Tome of the Beacon here. Does this have anything for support units? Not really. You can summon a Blessed Soul. A magic, ethereal, celestial shield unit. Not really what I'm looking for. There's actually none of these. It looks like these tier 1 tomes are actually kind of. Like we could just take the Tome of Faith actually. I think I'll just do that. I think instead of Alchemy for my building, I'm going to take Tome of Faith for the Abbey. Oh, let me fix that. Tome of Faith. There it is. So we go Warding into Faith. And now we're at 4 Order 2 Astral. Astral's really good for the Empire skill tree. Well, when you have a split tome like this, like the Tome of Prophecies, you only need one or the other. Yeah, it's almost 20. Wow, that's a lot. That you're gonna do that, right? Because you don't feel comfortable going to a different color because you assume that the game developers put the stuff you need in the same color to make it work right. And like that's gamer brain. That's all gamers are gonna do that. You're gonna go, okay, I take all of the white books, they should work together somehow. And they do. But there's usually you can get at least 2 colors and then have like a third one is usually the best that I've found. You split 2 colors about evenly. You do want to hit tier 5 more than likely. More than likely you want to hit a tier 5 tone. They kind of makes sense that they balanced it that way, you know. Which means you're going to want that 8 affinity by the time you get there. So here, I want to look for more support buffing things for the Oracle in our tier 2 tomes. But there's not a lot in order. You have unit enchantment. for tier 1 and tier 2 units. Yeah, you could finish out your game. You got to practice closing the game out, man. My last game took me 200 turns. Don't forget to practice getting that win condition. You can have a crazy build, but if you dilly dally for 100 extra turns, you're kind of spinning your wheels like I did. Let's see here. Summoning? Let's look at a different. Let's look at Astral. Summoning. This is a buff spell. Astral Keeper. I'm not seeing any support buffs here. Let's go to Shadow. Shadow's pretty good. Here we go. We got Soul Binders. I thought we were gonna do. This would be good if we were gonna do the other tome. If we were gonna do the evil tome, the Shadow one. Doom Herald. Nothing for us. What's Chaos got? Chaos has Revelry. It gives us the Scald. I might just take Revelry. Oh, here we go. Mark of Misfortune. Support units inflict misfortune, which gives the enemy a 15% chance to fumble. It also buffs a bunch of other types of units. Not necessarily shield units, like we started with. We also have to think about we have a tier 2 guardian, we have a tier 3 support unit. I do kind of like the Mark of Misfortune as a possibility to pick up here. What if we go into the dual tomes? Construct. We could get compounding defense for shield units. That's not nothing. Buff spell for constructs. Not super into it. Ooh, Tome of the Fey Mist grants them the Fey Blessing ability to your support units. Staves of Mist. What's the Fey Blessing ability? You just turn your allies into Fey? But isn't that what the race transformation is for? What's Fey Blessing? Let's see. I should probably have the game open to be easier. Because some of these things aren't. Yeah, like it's not going to tell you the what the Fey Blessing does. I guess I'll just open the game back up. I'll be right back when the game opens up so I can look at that. All right. Oh shoot. Just the launcher opened. That's not what I wanted at all. The Fae attacked my weakest city. I had 5 tier 1 and 1 tier 2 unit to defend against a tier 5 and a tier 3 and a couple tier 1s. And you somehow won. Your guys could have more experience. You could have more unit enchantments on them. And you have defensive stuff if you get sieged. You get... Well, I mean, you could have better fortifications than they have siege projects. Right? You get a pretty good advantage there. So let's look in the encyclopedia. If you click up here, you got a little I button. There you go. Fae. Blessing. Oh no, we don't want game concepts. We want unit, I think. No, it was a tome enchantment. That's what we were looking at. We were looking at tomes. And that tome get this up here. Well, oops. This tome was the Tome of Fae Mists. Fae Mist. I don't know how they spell Fae. Okay, so we get the Staves of Mist, the Fae Blessing. Okay, this is what it does. This will give your guys a free heal that gives them Clinging Mist, so they're obscured, and a random positive status effect. And this is free. It takes no action. Nice. So I'd say this is a W for our tomes. It gives us 1 astral. Gives us a Fey Water Pond. So Famous makes it into a lot of my builds, and there it is again. Well, now we have this open. We can look at all the tomes. We're looking for tier 2. Scrying. Scrying works on supports. Fire 1 hex further without long range accuracy penalties. Ignore accuracy penalties from obscuring condition caused by units that are in the way and certain terrain. Yes, the Fey water pool. Everyone's welcome. Dungeon depths, dungeon hazard. I doubt these are... Oh, this works on support units. Cave walk. While in... Oh, this only works... While above ground, they deal 10% damage. While underground, they have +1 defense. Dungeoneering Conclave looks really good. But do we need 2 Materium affinity? I think we're going to be kind of stressed on our affinity. I think we just go... If we have one in blue, I think we take the blue one. Because here, we can take... So look, we have 4 order. We can take tier 3 order ones. So like Sanctuary... Sanctuary. we could take, but it doesn't really do a ton. Steadfast is good. You can't be killed outright. Subjugation. Intimidating aura. Okay, so I mean, this is kind of good. This is going to start the morale thing. But we didn't really build towards a Tyrant Knight morale thing. Even though our Titans does our Astra have any celestial units led by Archon? Other units with the Archonic leadership do not receive led by Archon. Huh? Okay, so this is a leader. This has a leadership ability. You want to be led by an Archon. Oh, this is an Archon? I guess that's like called Archon Prophecy. I just put two and two together that in the storyline they're talking about Archons the whole time and that they're fighting against the shadows and this is the Archon Prophecy tome. Okay, I get it. I get it. Those are those guys. These are those guys. All right. As opposed to the God Ear, which are like a bunch of a-holes that are just here to screw stuff up and reach for godhood. These are like the guys fighting the good fight. I gotcha. So you have Archonic leadership, which I assume if we go to units in the game encyclopedia and we actually look at the shoot, what's the unit called? Astra. Astra is an Archon. No, these are cultural units. I want tome units. Tome. Cultural wildlife tome units. Astra. There it is. Archonic leadership. Here we go. Now we can hover over it in the game. The website's not as good. While in the army, other celestial units gain led by Archon, which gives them 10% damage and 2 resistance. So you want your whole army to be celestials if you're here, which I assume is that's a race transformation, right? In the order affinity, if you want that 10% damage and you're gonna make those guys in your army. Pure Soul, this is a minor race transformation, does not make you a celestial. That is already in the game. That is angelic transformation, you're a celestial. The bad part is both of these are tier 4 tomes. And we're probably going to need a tier 4. Oh, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. We're building around the Tome of Prophecies. This is a tier 4 support unit that you can get from a tier 3 tome. Just so you guys know, before this came out, the Tome of... Does it show the dual tomes here? The Tome of Cleansing Flame is a tier 3 tome with a tier 4 polearm unit, and this Pyre Templars, like, this is kind of where like the strongest stuff in the game sits. Is you can get a early racial unit and kind of continue to buff them. So where's that put us in our little build here? We can take Tome of Prophecies right now. Boom, done. And then amplification. What's amplification do again? You have that tome. Awesome. Oh, we could do lightning focus. That helps our support units. No, this is evocation. Amplification. Ah, we get +1 range. And frenzy. So you get strengthened when you attack. Very cool, very cool. In here, there's also amplified arrows. Minor race transformation. We want to make sure we're at 6 order also. Tisk tisk. How are we going to get 6 order here? I mean, we could take Tome of the Cleansing Flame. It does give you pure flame staves. And that works on support units. 60% chance of inflicting condemned. Or we could go into this not for the Pyre Templar for once. Yeah, cleansing fires makes sense with angels for sure. But like we're coming in here maybe not for the Pyre Templar, but it will give us that affinity. Alternatively, if you're going the evil angels, you could go Tome of Subjugation and start working on morale strategies. But let's assume we're going to go with the good angels. And then we take the good angel book here. Exaltation. Supremacy. No, Archon. Boom, Archon. And we also need to get 2 more astral so we can get to the... Since we're going to peak with the Archmage like I was talking about. I mean, the other tome... What's the other tome? The God Emperor? Right? That's the order one that you're probably in. This one's fine. Target all friendly dead units with Faithful or Zeal and they come back to life. Oh, well, you actually need to get Faithful and Zeal, and I didn't do that in my build. So, I had a different idea. So, to get another 2 blue here, we have some options between Mirror and Convergence. And this is just going off of kind of like my last game of how it felt. But this one, does this give me anything for... Nope, nothing really for support units, unfortunately. You could go back, which normally you don't really want to do, because there's usually some other strong stuff in here. But, like, I didn't get the transformation then. See, this is the hard part. If you're going to take this Archon Tome here, where you're summoning Astras, the only way to turn yourself into a Celestial and get the full effect of it is to get the other book, Exaltation, and get the Angelic Transformation. Which means it just means you're going to go with Tome of the God Emperor. Which is like, did I get Faithful anywhere? I don't think I did. Is that in the Tome of Faith? Probably. No, it's not. This doesn't make your units faithful. Oh well, it gives your support units faithful, but to get zeal, okay, zeal is the other one you want. Would be the Tome of Zeal. That's probably why you have. There is a lot of self synergy here. Like if you really want to get everyone that Astra buff led by an Archon. %, damage, 2 resistance. It's not the end of the world if you don't have that. But yeah, my idea here was probably just throw in Astral Convergence. This gives you Ethereal Transformation though. I'd have to look more, and there's probably a better way to do this. But if you go Astral Convergence, that'll give you Archmage. And then you could always, after Archmage, you could always go back and get Exaltation later and then get the transformation. Just to round it all out like that. And then you have everything. It just takes one more book. And then you're at 11 order, 10 astral perfectly. And with this, and you have access to oracles, architects, and your front line could be your summoned angels or whatever, right? Because what kind of, these are just mythic units. They have 7 defense, 6 resistance, 150 health. They're melee units. All their stuff is melee, as far as I can tell. 0 range action. Yeah, this is an AoE heal. These guys are meant to be mixing it up in the front line and leading the charge. Also, you get these titans from the same book. But this isn't a summon, right? You build the titan? How do you get the titan? Tome of the Archon? I don't see titans in here. They're from a different book. Tome of Prophecies. Let me look at titans. Titan. They're from the DLC. Where do you get them? I don't see... Oh, they're a wildlife unit. Huh? Can I go to tomes? No, they're from a tome. They're from some order affinity tome. How do I find order tome? God Emperor, Archon, Celestial Guardians, Ascended Rebirth, Pure Soul, Archon Gate. Ah, it's the special province improvement. You need to build Archon Gates, which are teleporters that also function as Titan drafting machines. Interesting. And I guess the Revenant Tome gets a Necropolis, which lets you summon the Undead Titans. Very cool. So you got to build these. Instead of teleporters, you build these. Yes, you should build those teleporters as soon as you get access to them. Because it lets you get your army all around the map from the north to the south of your empire and stuff. And also, you get to summon your Giga frontline units. So you draft Titans. This is the key difference. is that the Titans you're going to have to build with production. But they're pretty beefy. They're also Celestials. So, what about the Tome of Prophecies? What are our oracles? Are these Celestials? Nope. Nope. Tome units. I haven't used this very much. These are not Celestials. So you would have to eventually turn your oracles into angels to get the buff on them. But yeah, this should do it, right? We did everything we had to get a bunch of buffs on our oracles, and then if I were to say, like, what's an army look like, right, with this build? You have your giant king, and then you have a ritualist hero, and then you have an Astra, a Titan, you have 2 to 4 oracles. Oh wait, no. Then you have two. Then you have 2 oracles. Oracles times 2. Yeah, and that's like one army. And then the other one is going to be 2 heroes, right? You just have hero, like a melee hero, and like a ranged hero of some sort. And then an Astra, a Titan, and 2 oracles. Something like that. And then you just and then you do this again, and then boom, you have 3 armies of some sort. Like what ranged hero? Well, maybe you have a battle saint, because why not? That's what's in the DLC, right? A battle saint and a battle saint, and then the back line. You don't really need an elementalist necessarily. I'm not trying to think. I didn't see anything that was like really cared about that. Sunburst. This does burning, heavy charge strike, mend the weak. Yeah, that does seem pretty deadly, doesn't it? Because you're gonna have this ritualist. You can go healer or haster. It's up to you. They're both really strong now. But each of these Astras, right, are going to. I think their ability should work the way I read it. It says, while in the army. It just has to be in the army. So you put 1 in each army, and then that will immediately buff this guy with Celestial. And they're both magic origin units. Right? And what did we take? We took Cosmic Overdrive, Tome of the Archmage, which means they do 20% more damage. So your big old beefy Titan, heavy charge strike, that's base damage is 27. It's probably going to hit a lot more than that. Right, yeah, and he's got plus, yeah, right, and he's got plus 10% more because he's led by the Archon. You know, it's a few more damage, but it adds up. What really gets going is if you start criticaling and stuff. If you start winning the fight, then you get a bunch of morale, and then the morale gives you fortune, basically, and then the morale helps you crit. I guess morale and fortune are technically different, but they both give you crit chance. And when you start critting, then then these heavy charge strikes go insane. Like I had 130 damage turn. My warrior hero charged for 80 damage, and then he charged for 50 damage on the same turn. I don't even. I guess he had killing momentum, so he got another charge strike in the same turn. I was like, okay, that's a little ridiculous. He just basically killed two. I mean, he did. He killed 2 units in one turn on his own. I'm not. I mean, I'm not pro. I've been learning. I've been learning. I've been figuring it out. My last game took me 200 turns. It should only take against the AI. I feel like if you're really good, you can probably win the game between like around 75. If you're getting sub 75 turn wins, that's pretty good. I'd say you're pro. If you can get below 75. If you can get below 100, I'd say you're pretty good. If you're around 100 turn wins to 150, you're probably average. Like my game took me 200. So I mean, I wouldn't say I'm very good. I just consume a lot as much content as I make. Basically. I have to actually play this game a lot more. Like I said, I've only played like 6 games. But I've watched a lot. But yeah, I'd say this build seems fine to me. You have to go 1 extra tome to turn your guys into angels, or turn everybody into angels. But your oracle unit isn't gonna be like super. We can look over here. They're gonna get Affinity Incarnate. What's that do? Oh, it grants non-architect units affinity. Well, I appreciate it, Hoot. Let's look at that. What's Incarnate Mark? That would be under culture. Architect. Oh wait, maybe there's just a tome lore. Not necessarily lore. No, not game concepts. Oh, here it is. Affinity Incarnate is granted by architect monuments based on the affinity they are dedicated to. Okay, I haven't played this, but you get damage based off of that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get spirit damage because we picked. What did we pick? Yeah, we picked Architects of Order. I'm assuming. Melee units have Primal Strike. No, this is wrong. This is the Barbarian overlay. Why did it not change? Yeah, I guess it's just bugged. Well, if I go into create faction,
what is your people's form? What is their origin?
I should be.
Culture?
Well, I can't. I don't have it, so I can't. I can't look at it through actually creating it because I didn't buy it yet.
What is your people's form?
They're still working out the kinks for sure. I mean, all the cultures should be in the encyclopedia. Oh, here we go. Architect. Incarnate Mark. Affinity Incarnate. Affinity Effigies. City structure. effigies for the monument. Monument. Oh, here we go. Monument Foundation. Gains +1 affinity incarnate of the chosen affinity. Counts as a conduit. Okay, so you get a special province improvement conduit that gives you 1 of the chosen affinity. This monument can be further improved towards the chosen affinity once built. Oh. And then you turn it into a sanctum, and then a zenith. Oh, and you get +3 order affinity from this. So, when we were calculating the books we needed, I didn't take into account an extra 3 affinity. I don't know what this is taking into account, but it's showing 2. Right? We picked Architects of Order. We get 2 order affinity. But this is showing me that you could build this up to 3 by that point. You've only built 1? Yeah, it depends on what you need at the time. I mean, it is just a conduit. It's just giving you mana, but it's also giving you stability, I guess, technically, and then order affinity. And then you get a zenith, and then you get an apex. And the apex is +4 order affinity. And it counts as a gold ancient wonder? Wait, you can do a magic victory on your own? You don't need to go around and look for the wonders anymore? You just build them? That seems broken. What? That's the whole victory condition. You build 3 of these, and you have to make everyone in the map has to come stop you from winning the game. And you could do that in your first 3 cities. Wow. They cost a new resource. Oh. Monument. Built by using Wonderstone. Wonderstone is uniquely used by architects to construct and improve monuments. Gained from magic materials. Using surveyors to survey unsurveyed provinces that contain magic materials. So you do need to run around the whole map and find magic materials so you can survey them, take the Wonderstone, bring it back, and then build your gold ancient wonders and try to win the game. Interesting. I wonder how Wonderstone is how easily it is to get. Yeah, I got you. That does make it much harder. So like the this extra affinity might not be super reliable. You could probably get what, like the first 2 versions of it pretty easy. So you need. Oh, wow. Need to find 4 just to build the foundation. But all you need to do is scout it. You don't need to build a city on it. So, it's interesting. You're going to be wandering around. Architects, man, they should have called them nomads. Running around the whole map. Trying to find that stuff. Summon a tier 1 lesser spirit based off of your empire's dominant affinity. Oh, it's a combat summon spell. Conjure elemental. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. What was I thinking? Oh, I was trying to think of What type of ranged hero you would want? Other than a ritualist. What other heroes are there even nowadays? Oh, I can't. Let me copy this link real quick. Let's duplicate the tab actually. Heroes. Skills. Not ascension skills. Heroes. Skill list? Warlocks, maybe? Raise Undead. Warlocks seem like they probably have more synergy with the evil version of this build. With the shadow version. But you never know. I mean, it's not necessarily the case. But I'm sure there's some stuff in the Shadow Tomes that would give you plus to undead combat summons. The new hero level up menu? Yeah. It's new to me too. Some of them are just literally got changed. It reset all my skills and all my heroes in my last playthrough. I don't think you really want. You might just want ritualists. You're probably not going to be able to get all ritualists. You'll probably throw a ranger in there, right? You might throw an elementalist in there. Just whatever hero you think you're going to get. Like you could, instead of a battle saint, this could very easily be like a defender or a warrior or a battle saint. I'd say those are probably fine for these options. This you really want at least one ritualist. But for the ranged heroes, like another ritualist, or maybe even a warlock or an elementalist or a ranger, those are all fine. Like they're all gonna do tons of damage or heal a bunch or something useful. You know, and then you're running around with 2 oracles per party, and like I said, our oracles. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at this incarnate mark, affinity incarnate. Okay, so this is just a little bit extra damage. This is what I was looking for. I was trying to calculate all the things that we built this whole time, so that our oracle unit is actually getting super strong. It has +2 resistance. It has mending touch, which if you look at, I don't remember if that's a free one or not. A lot of these are free. Staves of Mist gives the Fey Blessing. This was a free heal. Guided projectiles, they get +1 range, and they ignore accuracy penalties. Press Prescient Circlets gain precognition when entering defense mode. This is for your front line. I don't think we don't necessarily get this. This is just in one of the tomes. Faded projectiles. This isn't for support units, so this is probably something we're going to skip. Keeper's Mark. This will give Faithful to a bunch of units, but not necessarily needed. I mean, this will give Faithful to our shock units, which aren't the Titans shock units? Or are they just mythic? They're just mythic. They're mythic units that have a heavy charge strike, like a shock unit would. I would be pretty excited to try this though, because it looks good to me. Holy Aura. Cosmic Overdrive. Dang, so we really only got a few stabs in here for all that. I mean, we did build a pretty baller support unit for our Cosmic Overdrive Titan Angel combo. that is, we did do that. We did do that. And that is pretty much all it takes. You're going to be, once you get that online and you actually get these units right away, you're going to be super, super strong. But then you're going to have to go find more things to buff your oracles with. So you're going to go back and take like Evocation has lightning focus. You're going to take all the stuff we skipped over the first time, basically, that says it buffs a support unit. Or a minor race transformation. If it has a really good minor race transformation, you could consider going there. Doom Herald, I think Doom Herald does work. Doom Herald. Joy Siphoners. Yeah, this is a minor race transformation that steals morale. You know, stuff like that. It's really, like, once you made it this far, you did all the hard work. Right? Once you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tomes. I mean, 10 tomes, you made the hard decisions, right? You should be able to win the game from here. In the hero menu, you notice that you can recruit heroes from the Pantheon, but they are heckin' expensive. What makes them better? Well, when you ascend to the Pantheon, you get a Pantheon Ascendancy upgrade, an Ascension skill. So you have to be in the Pantheon to have an Ascension skill, basically. So they have one extra cool thing. I haven't actually recruited from my Pantheon ever. I think I might have that turned off or something.
Choose your destination.
Yeah, when you ascended them, you picked a thing. Like if I look at mine, where's mine? My Pantheon. Onyx Fire. I think this is the first guy I played was a dragon.
What is your people's form? What is your ruler's origin? What defines their society?
No. My Pantheon. Ascended Dragon Lord. He took Cryomancer. Base attacks gain a chance of inflicting frozen. Gain 5 frost resist. Yaka this is an NPC from the campaign. He's ascended and he took Pyromancer, so he's got an ability that automatically burns people. And it cascades to adjacent units and is repeated. Sundrin is the Root Warden. At the end of this unit's turn, roots assail adjacent enemies. 90% chance of inflicting bleeding for 3 turns, 90% chance of inflicting immobilized for 1 turn. Glob Lightbringer. I got to 6 nature affinity on him. Or 6 order affinity. I basically did what you did with this guy, with my frog guy here. I went all order. We are the Toadkin, swamp adapted, resilient, hardy, high culture, chosen uniters, devotees of good. We are the good guys, starting with the Tome of Zeal. And we ascended, he became a subjugator. which he inflicts negative morale. We started off as the good guys, and I think we went into Tyrant Knights. Yeah, the Benevolent Toadman. Nimue is just a story character. Decimus... I think Decimus was a... Not... I don't know if Decimus is like in every... game, but he was a random guy in one of my story missions. Maybe he is in all of them. In like the third or fourth random story mission. Otto was in the same one. These guys are in like a island map. One of the first like 3 story missions. Flint the Shepherd. This was when I wanted to play Evolution Dragons. And so he's an Ascended Wizard King, and I took Shaper. Non-hero units in the army gain plus 50% experience so that they can evolve faster. Flint the Shepherd is a shepherd. So the first couple of games, you know, I was just doing the same thing as you, right? Just whatever. Kira, Uranon, these are just Sinrin, these are more NPCs. Fricka, Carissa, Mashara, and then I made this guy. You need to evolve some dragons? Yeah, it's a fun thing to try. And then I made Alfred Elderstone, which is another order guy. Feudal Monarchy, Chosen Uniters. I went Great Builders on this one. Tome of Faith start instead of Zeal. Ooh, spicy. We did Ascend. I actually got the Ascended transformation. So he will start the game if he shows up in your game, as all of his people will be angels. And I took Martyrdom. 1 turn after this unit dies, it comes back with 40% of its total hit points. Grants 10 morale and 15 hit points to all friendly units. Works once per battle. Oh, because he's a warrior, so he's running into battle with a lance on a mount. Meander, Melinus, and Arachna are all NPCs. So Sylvani, but Silas Lightsong was my guy. And again, if you haven't seen a pattern, Tome of Zeal, Relentless Crusaders, 6 Order Affinity, Ascended into Angels. Not very creative. I did dragons one time and then I went back to the simple stuff. Turiel, NPC, Fongir. These guys are literally from my last playthrough. And then I did this. Arctis the Archivist, where I went Astral Shadow, Tome of Cryomancy, with the Bird People, with Cult of Personality and Hermit Kingdom. And I had a 200 turn game where I turned into Nagas. And I ascended with the Stormbringer. I do when damaged, adjacent enemy units suffer lightning damage and get electrified. Yeah, they're not that bad. I mean, they're good enough to beat the AI with, but it's complexity, right? How much complexity do you want to add to your game for the trade-off of trying to get better and min-maxing, right? Lots of games I just want to play a simple game, do a really simple build. I don't want to worry about, that much. You kind of dip your toes in as you go along, and then you're like, okay, well now I'm going to do like this next one I have lined up. I want to use barbarians. Barbarians have a much worse empire tree. So you have to take advantage of the Ritual of Alacrity healing passive. With Fabled Hunters, Cult of Personality, shouldn't be too hard, but your early game has to be really, really good. so that you are actually snowballing and not just kind of scaling, because you can't fall back on what I did in the last game and have like 300% hero experience and get everyone to level 20. Like I'm not gonna have that in this one. It's gonna be a little different. I am gonna have really strong Pyre Templars, um, though, and I'm gonna wait for these DLCs probably to go on sale, and then I want to try this. Maybe I'll try Giant King Oracles. I lost how the plates spin yet. Yeah. Well, this is really important to learning how to get a bunch of experience on your heroes. Enemies give you experience equal to 2 plus 2 times their tier, and then all the numbers all round up. So if you look at the army, and let's say there's let's see here, like a tier 3, a tier 2, and a tier 1. You have 12, 14, 18 experience there. And so you could split that between a hero. Let's say you have 2 heroes in the same group, and then 2 summons. So you could split that 4 ways. And I think that works out to be a fraction, right? Some sort of fraction. If you do 3 ways, it's 6, right? So it's 6 point something. So if you ran into that group with 3 units, you're getting 6 XP on each unit. But if you run into this one with an extra summon, a summon and a summon, you're getting 6 point something experience per unit, which rounds up to 7. So you're actually getting 28 XP in your army versus 18. So you've just added 10 XP to the game that didn't exist before, because you split the XP into a fraction, and the game always rounds up those fractions. That's how the game really works. Like, so when you're looking to take a fight, you want to take as many fights as possible at fractions to add XP onto your heroes. Mainly your heroes. You add your summons in there, or any other unit you might have laying around. And you take them out of your army and you add them into your army. Obviously, you don't want to lose the combat, but if you can generate more XP, then you should be doing that, and that's how you get ahead really quick. So it's a little math game, and moving your units in and out of your army, and also making sure you have enough health on the units in the army that you're actually taking the fight with, that you're going to win the fight. You don't. So you gotta be near full health, which is why the barbarian passive is so good. Ritual of Alacrity. Pretty sure it'll show me exactly how it works in here, right? Barbarian. Ritual of Alacrity. Units standing on the center of this city or outpost restore 50% hit points, 100% move points, and remove exhausted from forced march. So essentially, if you build an outpost, yeah, it's okay. You get used to it. if you build an outpost, instead of sitting in your inside of your domain to heal over 3 turns, at most you're going to need to sit there 2 to heal the full. Normally it takes like 3 or 4 maybe. But maybe you just need to sit in there 1 turn. And you could force march back to an outpost, remove exhausted from yourself, heal yourself 50%, and then force march out, which would make it so you can't heal. But it's only going to do 25% damage when you force march. So essentially you're gonna be clearing like the enemies off the map faster than anyone else. Since you have the DLCs, you also have forced swift marchers. That's what it's called. The let's see here. Is it under traits? Probably. It might not even be in here. Racial destiny trait? No. It's interesting what is so easy to find in here, what's really not, and what's better. It's just easier to go here and look for it. If you have swift marchers, forced march inflicts no damage to your units. Routed units are never lost. All units gain road walk, so you can walk down the roads even faster. So essentially, you're just running down the roads, force marching, getting into a fight, and then force marching back to your outpost, and healing 50%. So you're basically full. You're and then you're gonna swift march out the road, double speed, faster over the road, and you're gonna go find another fight, and you're just gonna fight, and if you need to build another outpost, just build another outpost, drop it on the way, and then force march back to it. And you should be able to take like 3 or 4 fights every turn, and then that's how you see people on turn 3 with level 6 heroes and like tier 3 units that they got from some random event because they've been killing everything on the whole map. Right? That's but you need one of the DLCs for this, so I don't have this one either. It's in the expansion pack 2. So I'm gonna grab all those eventually. It is. I mean, the Archon Prophecy is the last one in expansion pack 2, so it's like done. It's got all 3. It's got the giants, the Archon Prophecy, and the samurai people, the Ways of War. Which I feel like the Ways of War didn't add anything super strong to the game. Nobody really talks about it. The Oath Sworn. In all the content I consume, some people say feudal's really good, some people say feudal's really bad. People are pretty low on architect right now, from what I've heard. That their units like this Earthbreaker, Cultivator, Shademaker, and the Guardian, their early game units are really weak. Because I mean, look at this guy. Their Earthbreaker has 2 armor. The Cultivator has 2 resistance, 70 health. I don't know. I feel like you could be okay with these, honestly, but maybe their attacks do no damage. It's like 16 damage on sweeping charge. Maybe that's low. I don't know what the average damage is, but you can kind of check that too. if you go to types of units, and then you go classes of units, I mean, and you go to shock, you survived with them, but it wasn't easy. Yeah. So like, look, we can look at all the tier 1 shock units. We have the lesser storm spirit summon. This guy does 16 damage, 45 health, 1 armor. 16 damage, 70 health, 2 armor. I mean, it's got almost twice as much health as the summon, but the summons are really easy to put on the map, right? It only takes 20 mana. Is that really all it takes? It only takes 20 mana, and then this guy costs 80 draft and 60 gold. And this is 20 mana and 25 world casting points. One of these is world, one of these is in combat. I'm not sure which one's which. Oh, wow. I'm guessing the top one's world, but I could be wrong. Let me see if I can find a spell. Okay, no. I think I had it backwards. This is combat. The other one's world. The blue one's world. Okay, so it takes 60 mana and 60 world casting points. But that's usually fine. I don't know. I usually hardly ever miss that mana. I'd rather have this summon on the field. You have the Caustic Worm, which you can call as a wild animal out of the Tome of Beasts. And this bad boy's got 60 health and does 18 damage. So he does 2 more damage. But he's got 10 less health. And his defense is split between defense and resistance. It's not all in defense. The Earthbreaker is all in defense, which is 19% from 2 defense. Oh, it's got diminishing returns. I didn't know the math behind resistance and defense, but it looks like it has diminishing returns because 1 defense gives you 10% damage reduction. 2 defense gives you only 19%. So the first point's 10, the second point's 9. Can I find somebody with 3? No, I want 3. Exactly. 3 defense is 27. Yeah. So the third point gives you 8% damage reduction. So it looks like every point gives you 1% less. So if you're at 10, it's 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 7, right, all the way down to 1. I don't know if any unit actually has 10. This guy's got 7, and he's at 52%. The Primordial Bloodback. Unit available in the Silver Ancient Wonder Lava Prison. So you have to recruit him through the Rally of the Lieges. And he's a tier 5 animal shock unit. Bro, if you're playing animals, oh, and he's Magic Origin, which means you can Cosmic Overdrive him. Yeah, there's a lot of guys you're not going to see because they're in these really rare Ancient Wonders that you can only recruit through the Rally. But he does Savage Charge, which gains 20% damage per hex traveled. Oh, that's something we didn't take into account earlier either on our Titans. Typically, the charges deal more damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. So Like if we go back, our Titan's gonna be chunky. Yeah. So 30% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes is 90% more damage. We already had 30% more damage. That's 120% more damage, and not counting crits. So we're looking easy at like 60. This is going to hit for 60. If it crits, it's going to hit for like 90. Which is enough, right? That's enough. 60's like half of something's health, usually. I mean, it's half of this guy's health. It's going to be half resist. It's a little bit more resisted by resistance, because it's 2 elemental damage types and 1 physical. Yeah, ignores charge resist. Yeah. Can't be counteracted by using heavy charge strike. Unaffected by the bonus. Oh, right. This is what charge resistance does. If you have... right, so this is kind of why shield units suck, because the shield units essentially should have charge resistance. But this is a heavy charge strike, so it even ignores that. But most shock units aren't going to have that. Most just have a normal charge strike. Like even this monkey just has a normal savage charge. It does not ignore that. But it does pierce 50% of your target's defense, and it does only physical damage. So it's doing well, if you're blocking 50% damage, that's 25% more than on the 10 than it says on the tooltip. If you're sitting on 7 defense. But yeah, having stuff like that, like now what do we need? We need a shield unit that says ignores heavy charge strike, ignoring charge resistance. I need heavy charge resistance. Where's my heavy charge resistance? Where's that in the game? I I need heavy charge. We could go look at units. And we can look at some shield units. Where's my biggest, baddest shield unit? The Exemplar is the biggest, baddest one? Shield wall. Huh. Demolisher, shield defense. Grace, Demolisher. I'm not even seeing that this guy has charge resistance normally. I'm petitioning for heavy charge resistance. Everyone sign. You can sign, yes, by subscribing to the YouTube channel and following on Twitch. If you want heavy charge resistance from Paragon Studios, we'll get it in there. Immune to flanking, exerts its zone of control. Heartless, reinforced, shield defense, siege breaker. None of these guys have charge resistance being shield units. Isn't that the whole idea of it's rock, paper, scissors? The pikemen beat the shield guys beat the chargers. Or no, vice versa. The pike guys beat the chargers because they charge into the pikes. Right? The shield units beat the chargers. No. The chargers beat the shield units? Is that how it's supposed to go? I bet the pikes have charge defense. Let's look at the pikes. That's what it is, right? The pikemen counter the shock troops. I'm all confused in my head now about it, but polearm. Biggest polearm. The Pyre Templar. Yes, it is. It is the Pyre Templar that has the charge resistance. Can't be counteracted by using heavy charge strike. Wait, well this right here says that charge resistance can't be counteracted by heavy charge strike. Heavy charge strike Ignores charge resistance. Oh, it says can be? Oh, sorry. I've been up too long. Can be counteracted. You're right. Okay. I thought I added a T to it. I've been streaming for far too long. Okay, so it can be counteracted by heavy charge strike. But there's no polearm unit bigger that can counter that. This is the biggest polearm unit in the game. You have the Ancestral Wardens. No heavy charge resistance. So if these guys counter the Chargers, then they're countered by the shield units. But in reality, I think the thing is that the Pyre Templars, we don't have a shield unit. It was the Exemplar, right? The Exemplar shield unit. Yeah, he does have 8 defense, 3 resistance. But if you're doing mostly fire damage, then the resistance matters a lot more. I don't know. I need the views. What do we got? We got 21 people in here on the YouTubes. You have to stream for a long time. It's kind of the terrible thing about the meta is that the longer you stream, the more people leave the stream on. Like the first 2 hours I go live, maybe it's my bad. Maybe it's my bad that I don't post every time on Twitter or whatever, but nobody really follows me on Twitter anyways. Frontline buffers that's slightly out of the rock paper scissors. Yeah, I kind of use them that way too. I'm kind of like, if I have an excessive amount of ranged units, I feel like the shield unit does his job just being kind of like a POS meat shield that you just kind of put in front of the units and he's just going to get attacked a lot. Now, maybe versus players, they just ignore him, but you do have to go around him if he's defending, then he exerts its zone of control to all adjacent hexes. I think mainly you're not trying to put one of these guys in every hex, but every other hex. So that way you have more zones of control, and therefore, yeah, that you could get charged, but they're charging this guy with 120 health and 8 defense, and not your support. I haven't seen this guy either. Primordial Pyre Moth. And not your Oracle, right? Your 100 health Oracle. And then with the build we just made here, the Oracle has like 2 free healing spells on top of what he normally does. Yeah, a screening unit, yeah. Because you can't charge through zones of control. So what you kind of do is you fan out all of your shield units, and you say, hey, good luck charging past me. You kind of have to charge into me. And for the pyre, for the pole arms, you just can't walk by. You're just going to get stopped in that zone of control also. I don't know how that works if they're flying, though. I'm pretty sure flying gets around that zone of control thing. If you go to game concepts here, Wow, it doesn't have flying here? What the heck is a game concept if it's not flying? Lore, wildlife, tome units, structures, equipment. Fledgling. Flying, right here. Flying. Can move in any terrain. Can safely move past most other units and obstacles in combat. So you need a special type of zone of control that blocks flying units, right? So you have a counter for a counter for a counter. And that way, I mean, that's where these games get interesting. Because when you get into like PvP, scouting what your opponent's affinities are and then inspecting their units and seeing what buffs they have should be informing what you're doing. In single player, you can do this, right? What we did here and what I did here, where it's like this just looks good. This is a cohesive thing, but this is a cohesive thing when nobody's trying to build fire damage and kill my plant people. And this is a cohesive thing when nobody's trying to build spirit resistance, right? Uh, and if both players are on the same level, you're going to get like half of a build where you have no information. And then you're going to get some of the build that's counter to the other guy's build. And both players are going to do that to some extent, right? They're going to be looking for synergy, and then you get some intel. And then you're like, okay, let's try to counter that. Right. I mean, everybody's got a different strat, and when you're in a free for all, which is what it looks like, most people just do free for all. Uh, like there's like the meta game to it, which is like who's declaring war on who's attacking who's pillaging whose thing. Is there alliances, or is making an alliance okay? Can you trade with players? And in the Discord I'm in, they have a lot of the stuff banned. Anything they think is too strong, like Cult of Personality or Swift Marchers, um, it's like usually the very, very best things that are kind of uh, if everybody has to do it, right? You kind of get into a meta when you play with in a small niche community. This game's kind of a niche game. Like Steam charts on Age of Wonders 4 is probably like 1,000 people. Not 3, 4, please. It's probably like 10,000. 24-hour peak is 7,000 people. Like, you can get to know everyone in this community in a month. You just look on some Discords. It's too casually to be able to perform well in multiplayer. Well, it's a turn-based game. If you play enough, you'll get it down where it's you have a good build. You're comfortable switching your build up slightly to counter people, and you just have a good time. And then you realize, oh my god, that unit's really strong. So this is when the expansion dropped. It was down to 3,000, 1,000 to 3,000 players. The expansion dropped. 6,000 people came back. I mean, this is yeah, nice. I mean, to a lot of people, this is like a dead game. Like this is such a small player base. But I really like it. I think it's fun. I think it's doing a great job. Battlefield. Oh, Battlefield 6 open beta 500,000 people on Saturday, 470 on Sunday. Yeah, they're still dropping DLCs. People are still buying them. I mean, the game's still getting. Yeah. I mean, they're not done with all the content. Like Dead. Yeah, there's going to be a third expansion pack, surely. Surely there will be. Uh, there's still like 2,000 people on the open beta, even when the servers are closed, which is interesting. I did. You know what? Actually, I opened up the client too, just to check what would happen if, because I wanted to mess around still. Actually, this should be back open today. Today is Thursday, so I'm pretty sure from the third season. What would I like to see? That's a great question. I don't even know if I'm a good person to ask, though. I haven't played that much of the game. What I really want to see is if these tier 4 units, these tier 4 racial units, uh, are going to be the thing to build around. Then we want to make sure we have them in all the flavors. And I guess like here we have a Geomancer. We have the Transmuter. Um, the rest of these are not form units. But I don't know, just build out these strats, with make all the different classes viable. Make sure the rock paper scissors is good because I don't really hear anyone saying, "Oh my god, my Geomancer build." "Oh my god, my Transmuter build." Um, even though like these are the types these units sit in the tier 4 form unit spot just like Pyro Templars are, and uh the what's the skirmisher I just did, the Stormbringer, like these guys, um well, they had some insane synergy going on, right? Wet used to give -4 lightning resistance. um So they just had a lot of stuff to synergize with them, and you could stack a bunch of enchantments that affected skirmisher units, decaying blades, lightning blades, all the blades, and all the arrows because they're affected by all the arrows too because they have a thrown storm trident that all the arrows enchantments apply to, and then they have a melee strike that all the blade stuff applies to. So I would say probably give some love to the other classes of unit, like the fighter. Yeah, they basically are double dipping. Like the fighter unit, all we have are animals? Where's my pugilist? Where's my boxing fighter? My Irish gangs of New York culture tome where I can build a bar to make extra gold, and then I come out and where's my fighter tier 4 unit? We have animals. And like if you're doing an animal build, sure. That's what those are there for. Like you want these. You want ice spiders, ice spider matriarchs. I'm pretty sure this is the one you want. The rest of them are good, but this guy has frozen web, which can inflict frozen, and then your enemies skip their turn. So if you're doing animals, this is like the top tier of the end of the animals is just freeze everybody with ice spiders, which is fine. But um, if human right, all I guess all of these fighters are basically non-human combatants. They don't have a single one in here that is a human combatant, do they? The butcher ogre. Yeah, so fighters is basically animated swords. Well, this guy, what's this guy? This guy's an honor blade. I guess they have a zealot. Maybe that just means they're bad fighters, or they fight like animals. I don't know what their theme here really is. A monk? Yeah, okay, there's the monks at tier 2. Okay, gotcha. Um, but for pole arms, we have Pyro Templars, crazy strong. Down here, we have some stuff that you probably don't hear about very often, because that's not what you build your whole build around. When you have these units, you have them to die so your hero can get XP. That's what these guys are for. At the end of the game, you have these guys, and you want to keep these guys alive because they're actually good. But for the other classes of unit, like support, we have the well, this is a tier 5 that you get out of the Ancient Wonder, which is cool. I haven't seen this guy though. Can we see more of these guys? Are they supposed to be that giga rare? Low maintenance, comes back to life, deals 50 damage at 4 range. Okay, maybe he's kind of strong. Maybe he's kind of giga strong. Yeah, it's Volcarona, exactly. Where's Quiver Dance? Quiver Dance? Do you see Quiver Dance? Fiery Rebirth? But like you don't ever really hear about, oh my god, my crazy Oracle build. The rest of these are Druid of the Cycles is kind of in the plant animal build. So you do kind of see these guys when people are doing the plant animal builds. But I mean, I guess their job, they're a support unit. They're not supposed to be like the main character. Like even in what we did here, the main character, right, is kind of our Astra and our Titan, and then our heroes and our ruler. The oracles are the backline, healing them, being annoying, kind of stuff. I mean, those are support units. So like, you aren't going to hear people complain about the support units unless they're really healing too much or something. But that's kind of the point. Like we had a time in the last patches where the Pyro Templars did too much damage and the Stormbringers did too much damage, and those got nerfed. But I don't know. Maybe it might be in a good state now. I've only seen one game played on the new patch. It's brand new. So for the next one, I don't know. Just keep flushing out all of these. What I would really like to see is that they balance these empire trees. Honestly, if you, that's what I would really like to see, because these empire trees are not the same. These are not created equal. So like if you have a tome that's in chaos, the chaos tomes have to be so much stronger in these upgradable enchantments and spells, because you're getting nothing here. You're not getting alternative options. All you can do is put your Imperium into new cities, which is, I don't know, I guess that's fine because building new cities is good. It lets you have a bigger army eventually at the end of the day and generate more knowledge so you can upgrade more enchantments. But it does feel bad when the Shadow and the Astral guy don't necessarily have to build a new city. They can kind of take smaller incremental things like more combat casting points or research costs 50% less or well, no, that's locking research. um, this is one random research thing is 25% less. Or you go over here to Shadow and you're like, magic origin base unit upkeep is reduced. Oh, that sounds pretty good. 150 knowledge per hero defeated. That's crazy strong. If I defeated like 50 heroes in my last playthrough. So you just do the math. Right? That was like was that like 5,000? More than 5,000 knowledge just from killing people that I was going to kill anyways. And then it's death magic. 10 combat casting points per unit death, which means you're basically never running out of combat casting points. Every turn, you're going to be able to cast your biggest spell. Um, and if you have a Wizard King, then you can channel a second spell on that turn, yada yada. This one, heroes gain experience twice as fast, 200% faster. Is that 3x or 2x? Is that plus 2x? 200% on top of 100%? I don't know. Twice as fast? They always you always have to. It depends on who the developer is, what they actually mean by that. But it is really strong. You're basically getting a level every fight. Uh, but you look over here and you're like, for an equivalent to this, the Chaos guy gets plus 30 grievances against all other empires that can't be traded or lost. Okay, cool. You kind of have to go to war with me, or I can declare war on you without getting a penalty. And then I get 50 gold and 50 mana per active war I'm in. For that's like a couple buildings worth, right? That's like a province improvement. What if I'm in 4 wars? Okay, 200 gold and 200 mana? I mean, that's not nothing. That's a few extra units you can upkeep or maybe another unit enchantment. Like it's not absolutely nothing. But this is like I have a level 20 hero and you have a level 11 hero. Yeah. Who's going to win? So this guy puts 400 into this, and you're gonna put 400 Imperium into this, or are you just gonna buy increase city cap by 1 again? And this goes up. You can click this button multiple times. Some people don't know that. This is the only one that's repeatable, is increasing your city cap. It starts at 200, then it goes to 400, and then 700, and then like 1,000 something. But like the chaos guy can't expand his governance forever. This guy's gonna have level 20 heroes. And what? I mean, you could field a few extra armies maybe, and then you have to run those extra armies into him, and the first one you assume is dead, and maybe the second one can kill him when he's at half health. Like there might be a strategy there where you're just fielding more armies than this guy. But the way people play the game, like with the way I told you about the experience, is that they juice up these heroes and then it's usually one fight ends the game because people don't want to pay for a bunch of armies because the unit upkeeps are so high that they can't keep building structures and getting more unit. You can get more unit enchantments on a smaller set of units, right? So that's usually what people try to go for efficiency, and not just like fielding a ton of like other stuff in the chaos tree is like you get a free unit. You whenever you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier 2 unit that can be produced in a city. Okay, so you're getting like your worst units, tons of them. Your horde, it's a horde, right? It's horde mentality. That's what they went with for this. And I'm not saying it's not possible, but in PvP multiplayer, people don't tend to try to do this. It's frowned upon. People think it's bad. And I mean, I've never tried it myself, but I'm assuming uh, if you have 6 armies and they have 3, and your first army gets them to like half, maybe your next army can beat them. But generally, I would assume if that was easy to do, then more people would do it, and people wouldn't dog on this tree so much. The order tree, yeah, like you have more XP here, career soldiers, that's good. XP is highly valuable because the units get really strong. And then this last one gives you a free ability, which is cool. I think that's awesome. But vassals don't give you nearly as much as having a new city if you just expand your governance. All of this vassal stuff. It's kind of cool to have a vassal between you and your enemy because you can see when your enemy's coming if you share vision, and they can kind of be a buffer so you don't have to teleport your army back. But your vassals never field strong armies. You can send Rally of the Legions to them, but what it really ends up being is vassals are just experience farms for people with Exalted by Shadows. If you can replace them and then throw them in, yeah, and keep throwing them in there, right? Which I don't know if anyone's really tried or optimized or done well. Uh, but people generally have a bad take on it. And this whole nature tree is all about getting food, 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 but growing your buildings or growing your cities, the food curve is exponential. Every next level to annex another province in your city is more than the last, and that one was more than the last, right? It just keeps going up and up, to where if you go all the way into food, you might be able to get 1 or 2 levels above people, but that's all you'll ever get because even on no food, you're going to hit that exponential increase, and they're going to be chugging along right behind you. And so, what does 1 or 2 extra provinces really get you for all this investment? Hundreds and hundreds of Imperium of food. Like, I guess we got some mana in here. We got some free animal units. Expansive Reach lets you go further from your city. That's cool because you might be able to hit a wonder or something. You can go grab that wonder. Oh yeah, like the agricultural governors, that'll help you get more food. And like I said, my second city was 2 stages above my first city, but that was kind of free, right? That's just a governor. This is Imperium we're spending. So if I farms grant +5 food. Okay, well if I do all farms and I get +50 food generation, that 125 Imperium could have went somewhere else, honestly. Um, or starting at +1 population. Starting at +1 population lets you annex a location nearby right away. Founding and absorbing new cities takes -2 turns. You're kind of getting value out of this one. It's only 100 Imperium. Coast, river, and water provinces grant +2 food. Expert sailors on the right map. This is 175 Imperium. I don't know, man. You're surrounded by water. If this is on every tile, you're getting like +60 food a turn, let's say, +100 food a turn. It takes like the difference between one level, like a level 19 city and a level 20 city, is going from like 900 food to like 2,000. Right? It's like the jumps are so crazy that it's it's not even worth trying to do. And I feel like they need to flatten that out. If they flattened that out, this would be fine. And if they made these lower tier units that you're getting and raising cities and stuff, uh, have a longer, maybe not even have a longer lifespan. Because I was thinking maybe they could get more experience, like the medals, if this went twice as far. But that's not really on theme. Stuff like you kind of want to have these units as like these are throwaway units. You need some kind of mechanic to where these throwaway units don't award experience. Now you can throw them away. They're free, they have no upkeep, and you can throw them away and your opponent gets no experience. That's how you make a horde, right? That's horde mentality. These are lemmings, right? But as it stands, your opponents are farming these low tier units off of you and you're paying for upkeep on them. It's the same with the vassals. If you truly want to make the vassals worthwhile, you have to be able to invest in them to where the vassals are, yeah, the current horde just feeds the opponent up, exactly. You need to be able to invest into these vassals to where they're as strong as you. But they're self-sufficient AI. But they never, no matter how many Rally of the Lieges units you send to them, they're never going to have enough unit enchantments on their race, on the racial units, and they'll never field stronger armies than you or your opponent. You might get lucky and rally a bunch of bone dragons and high tier units to them from your annexed wonders. And they might win a combat, but eventually they'll lose those units. Your vassals got beat by an infestation. Dude, those infestations are no joke if you leave them alone. They will send stronger infestation armies to pillage you than the AI will ever make. Those dragon hordes, those baby dragons grow up and they grow up big. You have to send your whole army out there. Don't send one little army to go deal with it. You got to send everybody. If you're on turn 60 or so, those things grow up big. Once they wake up, it's bad. So yes, compared to your vassals, if the enemy AI is better than your vassals, the enemy infestations are better than both of them probably. Oh yeah, you're hunting them down for the renown. Nice, your ambition, right? But yeah, I would want to see this because I don't think it is justified that you have a strong. Let's say you have stronger tomes in the affinity, or you have stronger. Uh, shoot, where was my build? Maybe you have a stronger society or culture trait in the affinity. Because you do. Barbarians. Where's mine? I saved the link here just in case I went off of it. And I did go off of it. Uh, you do have a stronger like swift marchers and barbarians and fabled hunters, but you also have cult of personality. That's in Shadow. Shadow's got a great empire tree. And you also have Hermit Kingdom. Hermit Kingdom's great. It's an astral. And you also have the mystic culture. Where they get star blades and echo casting, and their empire tree is good. So, like, why do some people get to have it all, and some people get to have almost nothing? Um, like, I don't know, the high culture. I'm looking at Reavers as being like kind of not it. The Oathsworn and these guys get some options, right? Yeah, they get a handful of options, but they're mostly order. They can be order chaos or order nature. The Oathsworn, they're not making up for the Empire tree with their units over here, with their Sworn Guard and their Honor Blade or their Peacebringer. Nobody's coming here. You know, for really anything that you can't get somewhere else. So, I mean, a balance pass would be nice, but there's not. I don't even know if there's enough data and players to really get your thumb on the meta. Like, there's the community that I know of, and what they think is good, but that's like 10 players, right? Out of like the 6,000 that we have right now, you're not getting a lot of good data. And I mean, I don't know if they're like if they're actually polling data or if they're just listening to community sentiment, but they should be doing a little bit of both if they want to help the game, right? It directed you towards dark. That's kind of crazy, because dark is kind of known to be one of the worst ones. Um, I guess they're known for their tier 3 dark knights charging in and killing themselves. And then all of the rest of the units are terrible. Whereas, like, the barbarian, berserkers will run in and also kill themselves. But their lower tier units, even their warriors, are sitting here on five defense and 70 health. So they're and then they get a war shaman that helps them out. So between the war shaman, fury, and the warrior, they have something that can work in the early game because their warriors got 5 health, and then the dark guys have dark warriors with 5 defense. The dark warriors have 1 defense, 1 resilience. So that's like their frontliner. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's so. I mean, the best information you can get is just by people who play the game a lot, because there's not a lot of us. I mean, I don't even play the game a lot, but there's not a lot of them. I'm starting to play the game more. I'm trying to learn. That's why I'm doing this thing, and I'm gonna run this build next, and then when I get the DLC, with everybody else, I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll try this oracles, and I'll be like, okay, well, my giant king was useless. My oracles were useless, or my astras were too expensive, or whatever it was. Um, or maybe it'll all be perfect. That would be awesome. Oh, I didn't save the. Oh, here's the build. Here, I'm gonna make this a share link. Copy it, and I'm gonna put it in the Google Doc here, so I know exactly what the build was. Wow, the link was too long. I mean, these links are really long, but it was too long even to link. Interesting. In the chat. Yeah. I mean, part of these games, the fun of them are just doing your theory crafting and learning the game. And then once you know everything about the game and you know what's good and you know exactly what you want to do and you've played all the builds, and then not only can you play your builds, you can react to other people's builds. You've solved the puzzle. That's what these are. That's what these games are. They're thinking a thinking man's game. They're a puzzle to solve, and under the theme of fantasy strategy, uh, which is a fun theme, right? Good escapism. Um, we're not testing your uh, we're not testing your reaction time, right? We're not playing Battlefield or Valorant or whatever. Um, that's where turn-based can come in and be really fun, I think. If you like puzzles, that's kind of where it is. And once you've solved all the puzzles, there's just no real reason to hang out and play the game unless you are playing a multiplayer and you're vibing with people. You know what I mean? Like, why are you playing single player if you have 5,000 hours in one of these types of games? I don't know what you're doing. Like, I mean, I have uh, oh shoot, I forgot the game was still running. Uh, where's Baldur's Gate? I have 800 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 with almost every achievement. But then I realized I've solved this game. I don't need every achievement. What? As soon as it gets to playing for achievements, I'm far past time to move on. You know what I mean? Well, I mean that's why there's turn-based games. Different game for a different player. I'm not the best at Battlefield, or I'm getting older. My reaction speed's not like it was when I was a 16-year-old hyped up on caffeine. But I could still hang. I dropped a couple 30 bombs. No, I didn't drop a 90 bomb. I'm not Shroud. Uh, uh, but if I can drop a 30 or a 40 bomb if I'm dropping 40 or 50 bombs, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. So that's an impactful, fun game. That's far above average. I feel like average kills in Battlefield was like 15 to 20 ish, like the 20 ish range is about. Maybe that's even above average. I think actually the average is probably lower. It's probably like 15 solid. Like that's that even might be above average. But like in these competitive games, yeah, it should be opening back up today or tomorrow. That's exactly what I'm waiting on. 14th through the 17th. This will probably be my next stream. Yeah, it's gonna open up today, but when? Like if I open it up right now, what happens? It's 1 in the morning. It's the 14th. Let me battlefield. I'm just gonna try it, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. I can't play right now. I've been up for too long. I don't really have it into me. I need to wind down, which is gonna take a few hours, and go to sleep, and then wake up, and I'll stream this. Battlefield, please. But yeah, you guys were here for Age of Wonders 4. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna do this eventually, maybe after this Battlefield weekend. I'll run this Dragon Lord. And if you guys want to get involved in the Age of Wonders 4 community, go to Guthic's Discord. Honestly, I gave you his name last time, Hoot. They played at 9 a.m. today. They played a game of the new society, the Architects. And I'm pretty sure he got stumped. Actually, I'm going to watch that back because I didn't really get to watch all of it. And I'm going to see exactly what went wrong because he said he couldn't keep his units alive. And that is interesting to me. People are alive on Battlefield right now. Well, I know this opens, right? The client will open, but are the servers online? That's the question. Compiling shaders. Can't we pre-compile shaders? What is this? Are the shaders that large? I mean, the game is beautiful. The sound's beautiful. You guys don't care. You're here for Age of Wonders 4. This is what I never switch games midstream. And shoot, I'm gonna have to cut this out, maybe out of the end of the YouTube video. Whatever, I'll leave it in. Who cares? It is on. It's on already. Attack and defend, conquest, firing range. This looks like, yeah, you can start. Wow, they literally 1 a.m. New challenge? Oh yeah, new challenges. Yeah. We got the capture the flags, kills or assists, sectors captured in breakthrough or rush. I only played conquest, so now I need to play one of these to get this thing. Oh, why is this game so fun? Why do I want to spend $100 on the pre-order? Yeah, you can get dog tags, a tank skin, and a weapon skin. I hate skins as monetization. I really don't like. I wish they would just be more chill about it and just. It's like. But whatever. Like, the game's so freaking good. Are you really going to complain about all the extra ways of trying to make money? I mean, as long as they don't get like super OP guns behind a paywall. That's where I draw the line. If I go in here and I click on my assault class and I go, oh my god, the M4, give me $10 and you could fully upgrade your new M4 or whatever. I'm kind of that. Happy Ice Bear, that's your buddy? All right. I mean, y'all can add me. I'll totally play this with viewers. My Steam's just Luke. Yeah. Yeah, rushing the unlocks or just getting guns all together or anything like that. If I see any of that stuff, we're gonna be having some issues. I'm the original Luke. Yep. There's only one. There's probably more than one. If I go in here and I try to add a friend. Oh, these are just my friends from. These are just my friends from Steam. Player search. Search for player. Search for Luke. Pin players on Steam. So then there's the other identities over here. And then there's other platforms. These guys are on console. I'm none of these guys. What would mine say? What's my other identity? It's probably a Cool Hand Luke. On EA. I don't know. Or maybe they have more than one account. Hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah. Oh, you found it. How did you find it? Nice. Well, yeah, that's it. That's me then. Did it show? Probably shows in there, right? It's right there in the box to the right. Up in this box? Or when I went to player search? Oh, here's your EA. Oh, right here. When I was hovering over stuff when I was looking over there. Because it was changing. No, yeah, it's this one. My EA ID. Got it. So it'll say that. But all right, I can't. I would totally queue up, but I know it'd be bad for me and everybody in the game because I've been live for far too long. But 22 people on YouTube watching me still. Thanks, guys. I could really use some subscribers though. I'm getting tons of watch time. I have over 10,000 hours of people watching me do jack all on video games on the computer. But oh so few subscribers. Oh so few subscribers. We need to get that subscriber number much, much higher if I'm going to keep doing this for as long as I'm doing this. Yeah, my EA ID. Hey, I know you did, Hoot, and I appreciate you because when I played Battlefield, I do variety games. I play whatever I think is going to be cool and fun. And also, I have this giant list of games that I bought. I probably spent like $500 because they were, well, I bought them on sale, so maybe it was like half that. Maybe it was like $250 for, because they were like super highly rated. I didn't play games for the past 10 years. So but new stuff keeps coming out. Path of Exile 2 came out. I was like, oh, I love Diablo 2. Path of Exile 2 is going to remind me of that. Age of Wonders 4 is like, ooh, fantasy, Age of Empires. Kind of, I like the vibe. Battlefield 6, it feels like Halo 3. It feels like your favorite shooter from when you were 16. Like, it's perfect. And the community is awesome. I streamed it with open comms. Nobody was cussing at me or anything, which is much different than League of Legends. However much I love League of Legends, when you have a good game, it's super fun. A lot of the time, your teammates are really mean. But right now, the vibes are good in Battlefield, and I hope they stay that way. I would be really upset to spend $100 on the pre-order and then after a few weeks people get jaded in the community and it's not the same game, because a lot of what these multiplayer games are do depend on the players. And that's why I kind of got in an argument the other day about like game mechanics attracting the player base. And I don't know, this guy felt like I was dismissive of people who like toxic competitive games. And I was like, that's not really it. Like, the Baldur's Gate 3 community is attracted to the game because of its art, mechanics, experience. And that, like, this game attracted a chill community. I didn't find anyone. It's a cooperative game, though. Yeah, true. But, like, nobody in this community was super toxic. But I've also remember back playing Subnautica's great. I gotta try that. It's on the list. But, like, I remember back in the day, yeah, you'd get an occasional guy here or there. But I think shooters are different than MOBAs. I think I played a lot of League, and I don't know of a worse community than a MOBA community. Because I know in shooting games, you get mad at the other team, not your teammates, right? Like, I've never been in a shooting game and, like, blamed, like, yeah, you can, like, say, okay, well, their team's better than ours. Sure, in Battlefield, it's like 32 versus 32. You're going to lose some games. But you're not, like, punished in a MOBA where, like, you're going to be stuck in this game for half an hour and you're going to lose and there's nothing you can do about it and your team won't forfeit. And it's really your teammate's fault. So people get so mad. You're right. Well, the thing is, like, you're locked into that game for half an hour. Like a Battlefield 6 game, it's probably like 15 minutes. 25 minutes. What? That's Battle Royale. Other modes range from 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, but I mean, there's not like a mechanic where, like, there's an RPG mechanic where the enemy can get a higher level than you and have more items than you. If you die and you lose a point, the next time you go to that point, it's not harder than the first time. You know what I mean? You're not punished more for losing one gunfight. The next gunfight, it's the same you versus him who can react faster scenario. There's no snowballing really. Like, it does suck if you lose your tank because your tank does go on cooldown, I guess. I mean, maybe eventually, once players get over the honeymoon period, they are gonna go on crazy uh, tirades against their whoever on their team took the plane and the helicopter and the tank. They used to do that. I wouldn't put it past them. I remember back in the day, people would team kill you if you were trying to get the helicopter, and so were they. Um, they'd rather blow your team's helicopter up than let you fly away with it. Right. Yeah, yeah, right. And you don't even get like a kill streak. You do get a point streak though, which is interesting. But you can get points by picking up downed allies. There's just so much variance in the gameplay, and teamwork, that it's fun if you're losing. I was having fun losing the game, and that is the sign of a good PvP game. It didn't matter. Like, if you can have fun losing in League, good on you. That's hard to do. Very few players can do it. I feel like most people, if you enjoy a shooter, you're going to have fun losing in Battlefield 6. Yeah, capping points makes, yeah, crazy amounts of points. You're totally right. And I need to play that way. I tried to it took me, I think on Saturday I was playing it like a KDA game, and then on Sunday I started learning that me running around and getting shot is fun for the sniper, And it's good for my team because if he misses the sniper shot, I could cap the point. I could get to a point, kill some guys, and cap it. And my KDA doesn't matter. Like if he downs me, I might get revived. But like going prone behind a rock and playing for my KDA is not the way to play the game. It's not Call of Duty. It's faster than the other battlefields. It's more arcadey, like Call of Duty, and I feel like that's a good thing. It might be a little too fast for some people because holy moly, once you get in close quarters combat, you're jittering around. Like I need a bigger mouse pad space. I need to move my system all around and get even more mouse space. And then I'm flicking the mouse around, hitting stuff. My hands hitting all over, hitting my monitor and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is getting a little wild. But you have to. You have to be that violent with it. Maybe I need to turn my sensitivity up, but then I might not be able to aim at all. uh, but anyways, it'll be a good time. I'll go live tomorrow. The guy I watch, I don't know how he deals with it. I'm getting sweaty palms just watching. Yeah, you do kind of break a sweat, and it's a nice. That's why I like the variation in games. Cause like, what if I'm not feeling like that one day? I got a huge list I bought. You know, I can stream Age of Wonders 4 with no cam, and I could just sit here and BS. Uh, you know, I could go back and play a game I already beat, or I could try something totally new. I don't have, I grew up mostly in competitive games, though. Very few games did I play a lot that weren't competitive. But I'm beginning to really, really, in my 30s, have appreciation for these indie games that provide you a beginning, middle, and end in a few hours of a story that's just a good experience 100% of the way through. Like, I'm sure Subnautica, Gris, Outer Wilds, these little indie games are just gems. Like, you don't have to play them for 1,000 hours. Just give them your 10 hours, and or however long they are. Sometimes they're between 5 and 20 hours, and put it down and call that $15 well spent, and that's how you're supposed to interact with them. And I think it's much healthier than grinding for thousands and thousands of hours in an MMO. I feel like I'll never pick an MMO up again. I really wanted to. They had this game called Ashes of Creation, uh, which I don't know if there's a good full screen picture. Maybe I could mute a video here and just scrub through it. Sorry, whoever this is, for using your content without. Oh, this is Nice. I've seen this guy before. I kind of wanted to play this. This is like highly competitive. You can lose cities. You can lose crafting materials on your person, not full items, unless you go evil and kill and become a criminal. Corrupted, I think is what they called it. But the thing is with these MMO games, while they're fun to play with people, and I kind of like the combat, I feel like they just abuse your time. Subnautica is an amazing story, like 15 to 20 to beat, 30 to get all the lore. Okay, yeah. See, that's about. I feel like that's what that's in the range of most indie games where they respect your time. They don't overstay their welcome. I played Red Dead Redemption 2. That was like 60 hours in one of these games. I should have played it on the channel, but I wasn't doing YouTube or streaming then. But 60 hours. This thing kind of overstayed its welcome. Like it was a good game, but Myth War and Guild Wars 2. Oh, Guild Wars. You got me, man. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars. See, Guild Wars to me is a PvP game. It's not I'm gonna grind for 1,000 hours game. And I feel like most MMOs are like, hey, do you want to waste tons of time and hardly get anywhere? That's an MMO. And I'm like, bro, if your game says grind, I don't want to play it. Like grinding is not good quality gameplay. Like I play Path to Exile too, but I'm not gonna grind, right? I'm gonna get a character up to like level 90, go through the whole story, like maybe beat one or two of the pinnacle bosses, and then um, s- stop playing until there's more content. I'm not gonna sit there and grind to level 100 for another 100 hours. Um, 60 hours and you didn't beat it? I think I got everything and the epilogue, but I rushed it. I was hunting and fishing exactly. Yeah. Yep, I gave up on hunting and fishing. I needed some extra lure, bobber, or reel to get the legendary catfish, and I was like, dude, this is getting into achievement hunting. I didn't even get I didn't get nearly any of the achievements. What is this? 18 out of 51? They must be online achievements because you can play online in PvP in this, but I don't feel like games where you can slow down time are meant for PvP. Unless it's like fake slow down time on one player's end and somehow the other players aren't affected, or like auto aim, whatever it is, like the Deadeye aim. I don't know. I don't really. That's not the kind of shooter I want to be in. I'd rather be in battlefields where everybody's aiming at the same time and you don't have like an I win button. Um, I feel like this was made to be a single player game, like essentially. The multiplayer is like an afterthought that they could do because wasn't this Rockstar? So this is the Grand Theft Auto guys. Um, Zomboid is fun. I only have Zomboid because somebody online wanted to play it. It was a couple. A couple online bought me Zomboid, and we played it on their private server for a while. And my first character died running through the bushes. I didn't know what I was doing. They're just trying to teach me, and I'm just like, okay, following them around. I ended up being the fisherman and cooking and just hanging out, having a good time. Yeah, there it is, Project Zomboid. This wasn't on, yeah, we only played for 14 hours. This wasn't on my list, right? This wasn't highly reviewed. Like Psychonauts 2 was super highly reviewed. And I say this is fun. This is definitely aimed more at kids though. I was aimed a little too young for my taste. It did have one cool hippy dippy level though. I still gotta play Resident Evil 2 for Halloween. Solasta is basically Baldur's Gate 3. If it was made with uh, like a tenth of the budget. So yeah, I put 600 hours in this because I liked 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons a lot, and that's what the rule system's based off of. Yeah. Yeah, if I go by time played, over 100 hours in these turn-based RPGs, these take up a lot of my time. They're easy to play, um, because they aren't testing your reaction speed all the time, and you can kind of just chill. Path of Exile kinda is, but it's also kinda brain off. You just kind of kill stuff that goes on your screen. You don't have to worry that much. Among Us, the Among Us era was fun. I got those hours were old. I think this is when I first got Steam. Was one of the first games I played was Among Us during COVID. Total Warhammer 2 and Ark Survival. Wow. Total Warhammer 2. I mean, just because it didn't make it on my list doesn't mean it's not a good game. Because, like, Elden Ring didn't make it on my list, but that's because the reviews um, were bad because it was introduced to a lot of players who had never played a Souls game before, and they didn't like the repetition bosses, they didn't like grinding for souls, they didn't like dying on repeat. Um, oh, this is Sega. Sega. Oh, what am I looking at here? Turn-based fantasy strategy. So this is basically Age of Wonders, but in the Total War realm, which is more gritty. Could I? It's high fantasy, but it's kind of like high dark fantasy. Like here's a dinosaur though. It's kind of yeah. I mean, it's not pulp fantasy, but it's entirely. But it is more pulpy, right? Like Conan, kind of gritty, dark. Whereas if you look at Age of Wonders, yes, I want to view. This is high fantasy, glossy. There's some dark themes, sure. There's dark magic and necromancy, but the art style is very much clean and fancy. Oh, and it's real time, so it is like Age of Empires 2. I did play that. I got a couple of videos on that on the channel already. Um, yeah, you have to be, dude. Those are probably some of the hardest games. I'll be honest. MOBAs are kind of whatever because it's like a team game. 1v1 real time strategy games, that's crazy. Trying to beat somebody in Age of Empires 2, I feel like that's as competitive as any of the shooters. Because you need to crank out your units, your build. 2077, what's that? What's 2077? Cyberpunk? Oh, is that your most played game, Daniel? Is that I had a lot of fun with Cyberpunk. I don't have it on this account. I had it on my old Steam account. Um, Age of Empires 2 multiplayer. You seen how crazy it is? Yeah, it's freaking hard, man. It's crazy. And people have it's so old that it's been optimized to heck, you know. Cyberpunk though, I really had fun with this game because the shooting and the combat and stuff was fun. However, they did a no-no, I think. They made the game too easy for me because they not only do they give you a gun that you can charge up and shoot through the walls, and the enemies can't, they also give you wall hacks where you can see where the enemies are through the walls so that you can charge your gun up and shoot them through the walls. And when you give me a wall hack and a gun that can penetrate the wall, then I'm just going to do that the whole game, and it's not going to be any fun because none of the enemies can interact with me anymore in the ways that they're supposed to. And that's part of the stuff that's part of the toolkit you gave me. I feel like you can give me one of those or the other, or maybe one at one time and then one after that, right? Like as soon as I can't see through the wall, then I can shoot through the wall. You make it interesting. I mean, I'm fighting AI. Like, don't let me literally shoot fish in a barrel. Like, that's not that interesting for me. I want to at least feel like it's a challenge. But yeah, I mean, everything else was great. Yeah, I had a great time with it. The story was actually really emotionally provocative. You get to like choose between two girls to date and ride off into the sunset with one of them. Like, uh, I think I literally, I went back to the save and I dated the other girl. That's one of the only games where I went back and I was like, I gotta see the other ending. I gotta actually. Not only did I not look it up, I went back and I played through to see the other ending because the first ending was so good. I was so invested, and I was like, like when I get that invested, I gotta step back, which is actually where I'm at with Stardew Valley right now. I think I got way too invested. I played for like 50 hours, and I got. And I married one of the characters in the game, and I'm like, okay, I'm too invested. I gotta take a break. Well, how am I invested? It's the dialogue. It's the writing is so good. It's not cringe at all. Um, which is the wild bit is that like a lot of the writing is just cringe. It'll throw you off. It'll take you out of the immersion. These are like written like the author wrote the characters after friends of his or family members, people he knew in real life. So it comes across so nonchalant and real that you just get invested into this pixel game and you're like, what the heck? Oh, you got to go to work? I got to get off. But thanks for hanging out, Hoot. Oh, or you mean oh no, the day in Stardew Valley? Yes. No, you were on a clock. Sorry, I misinterpreted what you wrote. Yeah, no, the clock puts you on a timer, which is not what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be chill farming game with story, dating sim. And it's like, no, you're actually micromanaging speed running your time 24/7 to get all of the stuff done that you have to get done in the day. And there's a guy's birthday today, and you forgot to water your farm, so now you got to walk back to your farm and water your crop. And now, oh my, okay, now, but wait, where's the guy whose birthday it is? He's not where he normally is. So now we have to go walk around. Oh, now we wasted 2 hours. Oh, shoot, now there's the fishing event. Oh, oh yeah, and I had this one special order I got to do, so I got to go into the deep levels of the mine. Oh, and now it's 2 a.m. Oh, I passed out. That's Stardew Valley in a nutshell. Like that's every day. That's every minute, and you're like, well, no wonder the time flies by. You're like crunching all the time trying to do everything, and it's not like any one thing in the game is super hard, except for maybe some of the fishing, or maybe some of the later levels of some of the dungeon areas. That there does get a bit of a difficulty jump there. Um, when I got attacked by the prismatic slime, I I I did not realize. I had no clue what I was getting myself into, but the prismatic slime gives no damns about how much damage you do or how much armor you have. You must take good care. Yeah. You never saw him? I think it's a special order. And you just have to run around. Just spend all day in the mines running around, and you might get lucky. You just gotta get lucky. If you have staircases, you can see more levels of the mine faster because you don't have to look for the ladders. I was gonna do Borderlands 2, but oh wait, recent reviews are mostly positive again. What happened? These guys, look at all these negative reviews. They are a predatory company. They collect your contact information and then they sell it. Right? So they what these guys did, I bought this game. I was gonna play it on stream for the channel because Borderlands, yep, 2 has some of the most glowing reviews. And 2012 is. I'm pretty sure I did play this when I was playing games. This is like 2 years after I graduated, so I was still gaming a little bit. And I was gonna go back and put this on the YouTube channel because everyone loves Borderlands 2. But when I came around to starting to play it, they got review bombed right here by 8,500 people because they changed their end user license agreement to collect and sell all your data. And so I immediately went on Twitch and I found somebody streaming it. I was like, what's going on? And they're like, oh, we don't care about any of that. I was like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, I feel like 8,000 people aren't all wrong. And people can be upset about one thing or another, uh, like like when people on Metacritic, people gave bad reviews to Elden Ring. But if you read the reviews, they aren't Dark Souls fans. It's because the game hit a broader audience that was not ready for it. What and what I've learned is that good reviews come from the product having a targeted audience and fulfilling their needs. If it hits too broad of an audience or it doesn't fulfill the niche's audience wants, then it's going to get bad reviews. Like Path of Exile 2 is not fulfilling the needs of its niche audience because it's not like Path of Exile 1. So the most of the reviews are positive, but recently they're mixed because it's not fast enough and brain dead enough for the Path of Exile 1 players. I mean, I don't think it's people are like I look into it enough. Let's just say that much. I do look into it to see if there's credibility there um, before I like full on count it out. Like I haven't fully on counted out Elden Ring just because a bunch of people never played a Dark Souls game before. Um, but I do not like people leaning towards kernel access in under the guise of anti-cheat like Battlefield 6 and League of Legends so that they can potentially steal and sell your data and you can get hit with more targeted advertisements. Yes, it's a revenue stream for them. Do I really mind being ads targeted at me? Not really. I would if it's a really well targeted ad, I mean, I probably want to buy it. I want to know about the product. But Google sells all your info. Right, that's all Google does. And it's like you're essentially we can't get away from all of the data scraping and selling because it's infused in the gaming market. It's infused in the workplace market. Like heck, everyone has a Google account for college, for Google Office, for this and that, for YouTube. I need a Google account for like to get paid off of ads, right? Like essentially being a content creator, I'm also part of that system, right? The only way creators make money is by occasionally trying to sell you stuff, like showing you an ad. Um, Now the thing is, there's like a right way to do that, and then there's like kind of a sneaky way to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, go totally off the grid. Don't do anything, right? Stalker 2? Um, oh, I think Co Carnage played this. I think he really liked Stalker 1. Um, he said it didn't have like one of the systems that Stalker 1 had. That was like reactive events happening to what you do. Um, Apparently there was a lot of bugs, but they spent a few months patching it by now, surely. If I go into like, where do you find that? Discussions? Bugs plus anomalies 2.0. Posting issues. 1,000. Yeah, anyways. Um, would this make it on my list? Well, see, the thing is, my list is curated off of Metacritic user reviews because they're the harshest. I had to narrow it down, right? Because I was filling up my Steam library, and if you go to Metacritic and you go to the user review of a game like Stalker 2, um, okay, I don't think any of these are the actual games. Yeah, I think I have to put those periods in there. Here it is. You definitely have to put those periods in there. Sure, let me bring your chat back up. And you go, if you want all platforms, you go to PC. This is their Metascore, which is, this is the one you don't really, yeah, whatever. But if you go to the user reviews, this is the audience, right? Did it hit with its core audience? 7.6, generally favorable, fine game, sure it's great. But I had to make a cutoff at like 8.3s or higher because there's just too many. Um, I can actually, I can bring up the sheet, and yeah, I mean the game had to hit like tons of metrics for me to play it. Then I started at 2016 because this is when the Game Awards started. So it had to have a nomination in the Game Awards or the Steam Awards, basically. Um, from Portal 2, and then it had to have an 83 or higher on Metacritic user reviews and their critics reviews and OpenCritic and on Steam. And that's a pretty strict list. And I still ended up with 61 games. Correct? This is the curated list, right? Yeah. Well, minus these two rows, 59 games. I'm not sure if Nine Souls was. I think Nine Souls was something I just added on my own because Moist Critical liked it. I'm not sure. It might have been nominated. If it was nominated, uh, then it probably deserves its spot. Yeah, it looks like it was nominated in 2024. It was nominated for something, and then it just barely eked in there with an 83 Metacritic score at the very bottom. Right. So a lot of games aren't reviewed on these other websites, or look, like Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, 89 by the critics, 78 by the users, right? Game got, right, this is advertisements. This is the core audience usually, unless the game hit a wider audience. And then you have to really look into that. Because, like, Elden Ring, 94, it got a super low 71. People hated this. But if you read those, they're bad at the game, they're dying, it's too repetitive, they don't know what to do. And I'm like, these aren't really good reviews. Too repetitive. Yes. If you copy and paste bosses and parts of the map, which they did in Elden Ring, because they had to fill out a much larger map than a Dark Souls game, and they reused assets from all the Dark Souls game, just like they did in Night Rain. Same bosses, new coat of paint. Um, Honestly, the last original game they made was probably Dark Souls 3. And that's the last one I'm going to play. And that's why I'm not going to play this. Not that the reviews are terrible. Red Dead Redemption? 74? Yeah, this is the first one. The first one was pretty good too. I played the first one. I didn't mind it. Um, it did also have an online component, and you have to take into account that when the game has an online competitive component, that anyone who's below average is going to have a bad time. So all of the reviews trend towards 50%, right? They trend towards the average in competitive games. I'm pretty sure I have League on here. No, I don't. I have Rocket League though. Rocket League got almost in there, 82. It was like 1 point away actually, which was kind of crazy for being a competitive game. Yes, I will learn these video games now to determine the statistically best one. Well, honestly, I spent more than 10 years not playing a single game for life. So I don't know what the landscape is. And when I did play, um, I played by vibes too, like what sounded cool or whatever. But I played on the PC first and then console and then not at all. Um, so when I came back and I was like, okay, I'm gonna play on the PC again because consoles are honestly PC's the master way, the best, the only way to play games. Consoles are a derivative, weaker systems, cheaper systems. Hey, if you want to spend less money and still get this similar experience, go buy a console. But if you want to get the best experience, you go buy a PC, right? Uh, so a 10-year break, and then I come back and I go, what the hell happened? What came out? What even is a game now? Uh, and unfortunately, the first thing I found was League of Legends, which was terrible, terrible for me to find that game first. Um, a game that I didn't know existed when I was playing before, probably because I went to consoles around the time that it came out in the first place in like um, 28 or 2008. I think I played some Guild Wars in 2006, 7, 8, and then I went to console somewhere around there. Um, and then I was like, okay, yeah, let's not play League of Legends all the time because honestly, I'm not going to get any better at the game, and I'm going to be hard stuck in the top 5% of the player base trying to get 1% better every game. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Top 5% of the player base, I could be happy with that for being a 30-year-old man, never having played a MOBA in my life. Um, that's as competitive as I need to get. Let's just play it for fun now. Who cares? Like, I'm not going to be a number one competitive game streamer probably in any game. I've always been above average, but to like really get viewers based off of skill, you need to be in like the top 0.1%. You need to be Shroud. Like everybody knows Shroud, Faker, Double Lift. You know the names because these guys are so hyper focused in that one game. Uh, Oftentimes they go to another game, doesn't translate. Like Magnus Carlsen tries to play Age of Wonders 4. I'm sure he could learn, I'm sure he could get good, but it's not going to be the same thing, right? Yeah, legal make anyone yell. It's a game kind of like made to torture you, man. Like you have to have a different mindset. It's not even really a game at some point. It stops being a game and it becomes a test of your willpower. And that can be cool if you're a really competitive person, but I've learned that I'm not that competitive. I mean, it can be competitive, but I just want to do cool stuff. I want to do cool stuff in the game. Even if I get really, really good at the game, eventually, once it stops becoming fun and it starts being a job, I will troll and throw to have fun. The first one had the best online, Red Dead Redemption. The starting shooting duels were epic. Interesting. I had fun with it, but like I said, I was above average. So I'm going to have fun in competitive games. The average user experience, I can have fun in League because I'm in the top 5% of the players. But so even in a losing game, I can have such a big impact that it's fun being a thorn in the side of the opponent. However, average players, when you go to look at these reviews, Dota 2, 65. Even if it's a great game, it trends towards average, right? Sir Nigel West Dickens was my homie. Rest in peace, Red Dead 1. Was that the voice actor? Or is that a character in the game? I don't know. I could Google it right here in front of you, or I could just ask. Um, Golf with your friends. Like, what are the lowest? I think I looked through the lowest ones, or the biggest disparity between these two numbers. I think I did that before. um, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Now, I don't know why. Maybe because they sold it 30 different ways and the player base is upset. We could go read the reviews and figure it out. Obviously, this game was epic when it came out in 2016 and everyone loved the hell out of it. Well, it didn't come out in 2016 even, did it? It came out way before that. It came out like I want to say 2014 original. Which version exactly? Which one? Uh, Player Unknown Battlegrounds. PUBG. 48. You see what I'm talking about? It can be a glowing reviewed game, get tons of good press, and Steam reviews are always so inflated. If you go to the Metacritic number, these people come in here and they narrow down the list for you. Middle Earth Shadow of War. This game had the Nemesis system. It was touted to be super cool. I played this game and like I'll be real, the combat was the most repetitive thing. And like I played The Witcher, and The Witcher, the combat was also pretty bad, honestly. The Witcher 3, sorry guys. The combat's not why the game's good, it's the writing. The writing is raw and funny and dark and you can slog through the fights. Some of them are better than others, but it gets really repetitive. And finding out what the enemies are weak to is fun for a little while. It's a makes it a little more in depth, but then you just go about your business. Um, but the writing and the storytelling in this game, they pull no punches. This isn't your this isn't your politically correct um Dragon Age Veilguard, which is like, oh my god, I would be really upset if I spent money on that game. I'd be mad. Like, I don't even need to play it. I don't even really care how good the game is. I've heard some of the lines, and it's like, that's the story you're selling me? Like, I can play a game for a lot of different reasons, right? It's part movie, part game, part story. You need some aspects of all of them. Um, I kind of draw the line at like Undertale. This is more of a story than a game. There's like a few boss fights where you actually have a game in front of you, and the rest of it is like a weird storybook. Uh, I didn't really like it. Um, it was interesting, but this thing got glowing reviews, and this is one of the few games where I was like, "This isn't a game. Sorry, there's no, there's no game here to play. You're just going through the motions of a story. You can't really lose." Uh, until maybe you get to some of the bosses. I think actually the final boss took me like 4 or 5 times to beat, but it was just getting lucky, and you can't play a 5 hour game, sell me a bad story that's really uninteresting, and then call it a game. And people love this game, people love it, but it was too much story that's not even really good. There's not even voice acting. It's kind of that Animal Crossing while you read text, and like, okay, sure, but for a 5.5 hour completion time and never turning it back on, like, uh, I think that music might have been good. Is this music?
A nice throwback to the old times.
Yeah, right. You're just like, this is the combat. Oh, wait. Let me mute it. You're in this little box and you basically play like a bullet hell a lot of the times with these little mini games. And it's really fourth wall breaking. Uh let's see. Do we have the Subnautica soundtrack in here? Is there a video on here? It's probably be better on YouTube. Spoilers. I don't want spoilers, but I'll listen to the soundtrack. I haven't seen literally anything of Subnautica except that you're underwater. And my favorite movies are where they go underwater and then they get like trapped in a sub and there's an octopus. I freaking love those movies so much. There's one called The Sphere. It's also a book. Probably one of my favorites. I don't know why, but like, I usually don't like scary horror movies, but space and underwater where you're trapped in a vessel, that to me is a great place to tell a story. Okay, wait, we got it right here. Ooh, this is ambiance. Let's skip track 2. Oh yeah, you're getting the vibes. Track 4. Oh, we're doing some like, oh, this is 80s. This is some 80s. Oh man, I'm going back in time. Where's my Mountain Dew and neon lights, baby? We're gaming. Holy moly. Whoa. Buddy, do you have a joint? Because it'd be cooler if you did. Like, that's some classic stuff. Oh man, this reminds me of Unreal Tournament music, which is I cut my teeth on Unreal Tournament. This is great. This is great. And it reminds me of, this is a little harder. A little more epic, a little more Halo, but it does bring me back. Dun. Yeah, I've listened to this stuff way too many times as a kid. It's stuck in there. It's in there. It's not going anywhere. That you play this one? Some people played the older ones, or but this is the one I played. Did somebody put? Oh, here we go. Where's? You'd have to see some of the levels. Bridge of Fate. I mean, the beta or the free levels. I think they were free. Bridge of Fate. Is this the Saw Blade? This was on no, Bridge of Fate was my favorite map. This wasn't the free level. It might have been. It might have been. Bum 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 bum. I ran across this bridge so many times, and there's a hole. No, this is the other side. On the other side of the map, there's a hole in the bridge you gotta jump over. I played so much of Capture the Flag on this map. This guy doesn't know how to move his character either. He's just jumping around holding W. The way to move faster is to look to the side and then dash. You gotta dash. You gotta look at an angle and dash to the side. So you're moving, but you're also dashing forward. Enigma. He's fighting bots.
Blue flag returned.
Oh man. I would play this. I'd probably be... I don't know if I'd be better or worse. Probably worse. It takes some getting used to. Gosh, so many good times. I could reminisce. I have all the stories. This is like when he first. I was like 12, and it's like this is when he first started talking to people online, strangers on the internet, right? As a 12-year-old, and there's full-grown men and whatever, you know, who, God knows who, right? But back then, in the early 2000s, I don't remember it being like we have like a different atmosphere today. Like, and when I went into Battlefield 6 and I was talking to other men, it's like we were back in time, right? It was like we were back here. It's like we were back in like Halo 3 multiplayer gameplay. Like we're back. This is 16 years ago. This is a 720p video. Perfect. That's probably what your TV was back then. Like he shoots this guy. Like he's mad. Why are you shooting me? That's my friend. Let me get in the Warthog turret. That's the extent of the toxicity, is like fighting over the vehicles. I'm kind of fine with that, honestly. If that's as far as it goes, and then you can be mad at the other team and try to win the game, whatever. What, does he have double kill turned off? Where's the he's got the voiceover turned off. This guy's not playing the real game. You can't have the voice announcer turned off. Where's double kill? Triple kill? Isn't there an announcer? Headshot. Kilimanjaro. There it is. There he is. There's the announcer. Triple kill. This guy's cooking. Jump over. Quick scope. Reload. Oh, he tried a no scope. Ooh, he's cooking them. Now he's waiting for the spawns. Easy rockets from the high angle. Love to see it. Oh no, that was nasty, dude. That's nasty. That guy's gotta go clean his shorts. Holy moly. You don't get to do this. Wonk. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. This guy's good. He's got good tracking. He knows where people are gonna walk out. He can no scope. That no scope's dirty. That's dirty. Ooh, he's got the boost. Oh, I mean that wasn't too hard, honestly. The shot didn't even really hit that guy. He killed him with the beatdown. Did he break the shield with the shot? Even I don't even know. Maybe he did. He broke the shield with the shot. He didn't get a headshot. I would have been impressed if it was a headshot. You can body shot melee somebody pretty easy. That's fine. But these no scopes, he shot his ally. These no scopes though, he's really good at aiming at really small targets. I'm really bad at that. I really need zoom. I don't know. Aiming a pixel on a pixel, I've never been the best at. I do try. Even now I try to get better at aim small, miss small, I guess is what they say in real life. But when you zoom in like this, it's pretty easy. This guy's definitely got it. He don't miss much. Like this is probably somebody known. Fat rat. The best way to contact me is through Twitter. Like, is this just some random guy? Did he play pro or what? He's got a gamer subs code. He's some streamer now. Yeah, he probably played professionally. God knows. A hunting game? Interesting. Interesting. I gotta try that sometime. Oh, okay. I think I've chatted enough. Thanks for hanging out and chatting, though. I love chatting. I love it when I got chat to talk to. It's nice. Because most of the time I'm sitting here narrating for the VOD reviewers. The VOD reviewers. Not reviewers, but the video watchers. Yeah. So I'm gonna sleep so we can play Battlefield 6 tomorrow. I'll play with you guys. I don't care if there's 32 people in the lobby. It doesn't matter how bad you are. It's free. If your computer can run it, we can play Battlefield 6. Nobody has to pay anything. Nobody has to get mad. I'll play the medic. I don't care. It's fun. Uh, but that'll be probably in a solid 12 hours. Yeah, give me a solid 12. I need to recoup. I'm gonna cook and sign off here, everybody. I'm glad you guys had a blast. This video, shoot, I have to edit this video. This video will go up in probably about 2 or 3 weeks. That's about the timeout right now. Um, if you want to, if you're just tuning in or you want to catch the edited version, uh, let me check real quick. August 26th. So yeah, about 2 weeks. I still got content coming up for every other day for 2 weeks. So, that's what I got to keep it. I got to keep it going. That's the least I can do, even if it's not hitting the target audience. Oh wow, actually we got a couple subs today. Heck yeah, right on, buds. 1 or 2 a day, we'll make it to 1,000. We'll get monetized someday. I got to start doing like real edited content. Like really, like sit down. I'm gonna make a video, but editing for 8 hours a day means I'm not playing games. So what am I really doing? What am I really doing at that point? I don't know. The League of Legends guides, those did really well. Basically, anything Stardew Valley does pretty well, especially the live Stardew Valley. People love that game still. Um, but I don't want to be locked into League of Legends or Stardew Valley. At the end of the day, I want to create a cool gaming community where people want to do cool stuff, and whether that's competitive or cooperative, it's hopefully only as toxic as it has to be to get the cool stuff done. Uh, which is something I think gaming is drastically missing. It's very hard. Learn to edit in your sleep. I wish. Um, oh, sorry. That's just the boring analytics. Um, the yeah, I will get a Discord. I got it. I got to start getting the Discord up to where it's presentable. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe just basically anything is fine, and we'll start to grow it because I'm getting, repeat people coming in. Um, People want to hang out for this game or that game, and I really want to have a community of like-minded people because I can't go find a Discord like that, really. Um, that is for a variety of games. Uh, there's like guilds and clans, and they're always really weird. A pet pick channel? Yes, there has to be a pet pick channel. Everybody loves pets. Everybody loves sharing pictures of their pets. um, but the structures of other gaming groups are always like very strange to me. They're very power trippy, and I don't think that's the good vibe for gaming, where you're like, I'm the guild leader, I'm the officer, and you'll do what I say. That's not a good. That's not collaborative, right? Um, so I don't know. None of those. I don't really hang out in those guilds for long. But I did try, like for the Ashes of Creation game. Uh, I did try that, but there's a bunch of ex-military guys trying to play this game. They want to no life it, only play this game, and I don't. Even though I kind of like the combat in MMOs, and I really don't like the grinding, like I already said. It's really the community at the end of the day. It's like where I kind of want to be. Um, and I don't really know the Battlefield 6 community, but from playing the beta, it was pretty chill. But I know it's a lot of Call of Duty players also. Apparently, over half of the Battlefield 6 players also play Call of Duty, which is very interesting. And I know the Call of Duty community on console is very super toxic. But in Battlefield 6, in the beta, it was pretty chill. So it's very, very weird, very weird, very weird. I'm not sure. I'm going to try it again today. Well, I think we have 4 days actually to try it. Honestly, I think it goes offline this Sunday. So if I stream it for 4 days and there's literally not a single person, then that's a pretty good sign that nobody's like raging, cursing out their squad. And yeah, 14th to the 17th. So yeah, Sunday. All right, guys. I'll see you on the battlefield if you want to join me. 72-hour stream confirmed? No. I am a detriment to my allies after 8 hours. Probably sometimes after 6. I could do 6 to 8. I'm pretty cooked. I'm pretty cooked after that. And I need to take like a couple good 5, 10, 15-minute breakers in there, you know what I'm saying? Give me a coffee. And my voice, my voice starts to get tired. You start to get that sore throat. You're talking, and your palms get sweaty. Your eyes start crossing, and then you're like, are the enemies getting better or am I getting worse? Why he's holding the sledge like that up at the top? Dude, I don't think the sledge will be in the beta, but apparently you can just sledge through a wall to get an entry point. He's cosplaying Mil-Spec Thor. Yep. He's going to throw that sledgehammer and it's going to come back to him through the wall. He's going to pull the wraparound, reach around, throw it through the window, comes out the doorway back into his hand. Double kill montage play. That would be that would be crazy. I don't think they're gonna do anything like that. People have been talking a lot. I've watched some content about how Call of Duty. If you guys didn't know, Call of Duty skins. You have American Dad. Call of Duty skins. Total immersion breaking, nothing about military at all. And you have Nicki Minaj. You see, and they thought Battlefield 6 wasn't a hero shooter. Yes, exactly. I mean, it kind of is it's a class shooter. It's kind of one step removed, I get you're just joking. But it is not classless. They very much have roles assigned. The question is, are those roles balanced and fun? And now that's where I have opinions. I have lots of opinions on class balance and having meaningful options, right? Because just like in Age of Wonders 4, not to circle all the way back, but to circle all the way back, we have some stuff that's better than other stuff, right? So meaningful decision makings is interesting. Dude, the shotgun, yes, okay. In any game, when you can have a shotgun that can kill you at that far away, it's never fun because the spread, it's not hard to do. I was murdering. I got a clip right now. I got a clip on the YouTube right now about me killing 12 dudes with that shotgun. Where's my own channel? View my channel. We're gonna let's live watch my own content, guys. Wait, where's the sound? Where's the sound on these? Why can't I hear it? Oh, here it is. It's up here at the top. What? Why would it be up there? They moved it? Can I full screen it? So, I mean, these kills aren't the worst of the kills. I'm indoors. It's one shot though. This guy trying to look in the window. These are fine. This guy, he shoots me, I shoot him. His shot, I think he had a shotgun, but he didn't hit me all the way. I didn't die to his shotgun. I'm pretty sure that was that shotgun also. So I just want, that was a fair win.
Go crazy.
Now, this guy takes 3 shots. So it's not perfect. The first shot totally missed because he dodges right. The second one, that's a full hit, but the flak shrapnel's kind of like over here. And then the third one takes him out. But what I've done, none of these are like egregious. But I have done stuff like shoot somebody like through 3 of these doorways over here and kill them. Without even looking at them. Like I just shot down the hall without paying attention or aiming, and the people are dying. That means that spread is too tight, too accurate, too high damage, not enough damage fall off as it travels. Inside here, like this is how a shotgun should be used, but you could do like
just cleared this on my own.
way more egregious stuff, and I did. I just didn't upload a short of it because it wasn't close together. To you know, be in a short, but I could have made a short about how broken it was, and I could show you my longest range shotgun kills, and they are too far, honestly, even for me, where I think that playstyle is super fun. The shots are almost like slugs, except that they do as much damage as you would imagine a slug to do, but because it's a spread, you have an area that you can miss and still get the kill. Because I switched to the slugs, and it was harder to kill people at a distance because you had to actually hit them with the slug, whereas you only needed to hit them with a portion of the spray. So I went back to the spray, right? The spread of the shell, and yeah, that's not right. That's not right. The slug obviously should be your ranged option, and require you to be more accurate. From my understanding, this weekend's beta is just more game modes and maps, but the same balance and build. That's my understanding. We'll see when we get in game, or when you guys get in game. It'll probably be before me because I'm gonna crash before I get into game again. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's hearsay for now. But when they do launch Battlefield 6, they're saying they are going to tone down the sniper glint. That's what I've heard also, that they are going to nerf that shotgun. They are doing balance changes. Full launch is in like a month. So I'm going to wind down, get off of here. You guys take care. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you on the next one. Yeah, thank God, right? The sniper glint is awful. It is kind of immersion breaking. It's useful to counter snipe those guys, because if you zoom in after them, you see where they are before they see where you are. You're already aiming at them, and you just zoomed in, so your glint activates. So, I mean, but looking at a hillside and it's like a bunch of sniper glints, and yeah, I can see why people don't like it. I, I get it, but I'm kind of neither here nor there with it. It didn't bother me like it bothered other people. Um, it did kind of feel like you were always being targeted. That was the worst part. Is because is this guy aiming at me? Because there's 6 snipers out there, but they might not be looking at me. But it looks like they're looking at me, so I don't want to run. And like we talked about before, you got to go to those points. You got to capture those points. But when there's 6 snipers on the peak level, you don't want to run around anymore. You don't want to get shot. But maybe just like hiding some of the glint that's not looking at you will make you feel like you can run around a bit more. It's like, show me the glint when I'm being looked more at. You know what I mean? And then you're kind of like, oh, okay, cool. I can run around. Oh, there's the sniper actually looking at me. You get better feedback from the glint system. I don't know. I'm rambling now. I'm hitting the stop streaming button. You've got enough out of me for one day. That's content. 11 hours. So shit. I need the immersion break for me as a viewer.